over on YouTube. Welcome, YouTube. Thanks for being with us once more. I'm wearing a patterned shirt today. I don't often do that. Unfortunately, patterned shirts do not look good on stream, and the ties I have are too shiny, I've been told. So you're going to have to deal with weird clothing today, but I mean, what's new, I suppose. How's it going, everybody? Hope things are good for you. Hopefully work went well today if you did that. If you hung around the house or went out exploring, whatever you did, hopefully it was a positive experience through and through and through. I hope that blue coat will work here. Good enough, good enough, good enough. What do we got today? I got stories for you. I got updates for you on this and that. I got another day of Project Zomboid for you. Very excited for that. Probably our last day of Project Zomboid for a little while. Before we get into a game I'm excited about, we'll see how it goes. A game called Songs of Silence, I believe. Hopefully it's a good one. Time to say hi to a few of you and see how things are going. Give me just 1 second. I've lost a window as usual. There it is. All right, hello to you, Unnamed Comets. History teacher Steve, a pleasure as always. Hello Elstill, hello Rogbera, and hello to you, George. What's good today, R Squared? Hoping it's good for you wherever you are and whatever's going on. Appreciate that a whole bunch. Paul Harvey, welcome. Brew, welcome. Hello Protege again. Hello Jim. I don't know why I did a little Jim shimmy. It's a Jimmy, I suppose. Gamer Jim, welcome. Good to see you, dogs. Good to see you, Dagol. Thorn, what's up, my friend? Hello to you, Raymondu. Welcome in, and thank you for the first chat ever. Triskel, hello. Keen, welcome in. Nalfin, hello. Agentis, hello. Welcome, everybody. Agentis asks, how is Japan treating me? Hopefully well enough that I get to stay for a while longer. It is the case that my visa is up for renewal right now. And yesterday I got an email from the visa office. And they said, Jan Resorti, we have received your paperwork. As I saw the email, I said, oh, I got a decision so fast. I get to stay. Oh boy. Or perhaps my paperwork was incomplete, or who knows what. But no, it turns out that my application's been accepted. We'll see. We'll see. I see Fritz here on the jacket's right side. Which side is right for you all? Which side is the right? Oh, right here? My God. Am I right to think that for some of you, when we go live, you lean in real close to your monitor and say, how's the man looking today? Thank you for noticing the hair and helping me to clean myself for my presentation to you all. All very good. But no, it is the case that Japan's going well. I've got a life here. The life feels good. It's a little life, a small life, but a good life nonetheless, for sure, for sure, for sure. How did Nam's alarm to come home work out? Do you mean the alarm she sets every day for 6 p.m. that reminds her it's time to go home, come home, instead of staying there and working all night? So she's home by like 6:30 or so? You mean the part where she got home at 9:45 last night? Noms works very hard. We appreciate Noms working very hard, but it is the case. She does work from morning to nights, and I worry her head's gonna explode eventually, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, it is what it is, but thank you for asking. I appreciate it immensely. Such a hard worker, yeah. I mean, that's the positive side. The positive side, hard worker. Her job is structured in a way at this school that it's not at other schools because it's a Japanese university. Sort of. It's the combination of like American norms and Japanese norms simultaneously. And when they come together, they explode in a way that has not been especially good for us or her or the world. And so hopefully over the next few months and years, things get better. But I don't know. I get a little lonely sometimes, but it's not a therapy stream, and I can find ways to amuse myself. For example, last night I got my little Caves of Cud character up to level 12, so I have another developed character going well. And it turns out every time I die in that game, it's just due to like inattention now. I don't like make any errors of ignorance, whereas I haven't recently, and so Yeah, it's just me being like a little lazy. But yes, character leveled up again, exploring new content, the Caves of Cud once more. I am enjoying a bunch. Dogs, not sure if I said hello to you, but hello again. It's good to see you. Spotting single hairs unclosed, the motherly gaze. Yeah, I mean, it does feel very similar to you're going out, where's your hat? But that's fine. Whatever energy you all bring to chat, I will give it back and then some. I appreciate your positivity through and through and through. All right, what more do I have to share with you? Cajun asks, does the university give me help with my visa? Sort of. I mean, they do give me an affirmation that I do work there. They give me an affirmation that I've paid my taxes through their system. And so the visa requires that one shows that one's in good standing with one's employer, with one's partner, if you're a dependent, with one's government and the police force and all of these other things together. And yeah, I believe I'm in good standing with everybody. There are no warrants off my arrest, maybe, who knows. But yeah, and then like the question about, why do you want a visa extension? I said to live with my wife and to work at my job and to continue contributing to my neighborhood. And I hope it's all true, and I hope they buy it. We'll see. Hello to you, Ovalzon. How's it going? The other day I talked about Ovaltine, the Dutch person you didn't know what it was. Apparently the original Swiss word is oval maltine. Interesting. I never knew that. I thought Ovaltine was the brand from the beginning. Now that I think about it, I don't know what the etymology of Ovaltine would be. Oval maltine. I wonder if the ova of that has something to do with eggs, possibly? I know nothing about Swiss, though, other than, the cheese. And so, interesting. Etymology of the word, always fun. Ovaltine is the name in German-speaking countries. Huh. Yeah, the malt part is malted chocolate makes sense, like malted milk balls and such. But the oval part, I'm less sure about. Fascinating. Thank you, Europeans. You're always teaching me stuff. Always very good. I don't think I've ever had Ovaltine. Like, the reference to it was entirely based on, what's it called? A Christmas Story? Is that the movie with, like, Ralphie, you'll shoot your eye out? Right, there's this secret decoder message they're going for. And the decoding ends up being like, drink more Ovaltine. Hidden messaging of marketing, as opposed to being a real secret worth having. But no, to this moment, until you all started saying that Ovaltine is a chocolate drink, I actually thought it was a orange drink. Like, not real orange, but equivalent to Tang. And I have no idea why I thought that. But no, really and sincerely, I had no idea what it is. This is unexpected, but I must now look at the Ovaltine. I must have seen the container Hello Fritz at the store at some point. Like, I've gone shopping. These must be newer containers. Okay. This kind of thing I feel like I've seen at some point. I wonder where in the store it is in the US. Because definitely it's not in Japan. I can say that pretty firmly. Is it like with the meal replacement drinks, like, there's some E one, right? Luke Goblin's good seeing you. Thank you for that Prime subscription. Hope you're having a good day today out there in Loot Goblinville. Ovaltine, why am I here? No, I'm wondering about meal replacement E. Ensure. Meal replacement Ensure. That's right. You'll find it with the Nesquik in the cereal aisle. I think in the cereal aisle, I'm always so seduced by frosted mini wheats that honestly, I go straight for them. I grab them and then I run out of the cereal aisle because I'm absolutely besieged, right? If you've ever been in a American cereal aisle, I mean, this is true elsewhere in the world, but yeah, it's like this. These many colors all calling out, try our corn. We have raspberries. Don't you want to look at a tiger while you're eating, etc. And it's just too much. The new brands, the old brands, all between. And so no, I get my frosted mini wheats and then out I go for sure. Similarly, I don't enjoy the laundry detergent aisle. Not a big fan. Again, too many colors, all of which are eye-catching, and it smells. Those of you who are non-Americans, do you have this many different brands of this and that? Do you have this many brands of like lots of different colors and all different laundry, and they probably all do the exact same thing, but they're just colored differently? Because in Japan, we don't. Other than the beer aisle. In the beer aisle, we have a tremendous number of choices of different kinds of alcohol. But no, even at the like larger size American style supermarkets here, there's nowhere near as many top possibilities. And I do miss my mini wheats. Don't really see them here, and that's probably for the best, because the kind of food I will just take handfuls of and jam in the old gob. Of course. I miss you, little friends. I miss you. Real quick here, I want to see if Amazon.com has frosted mini wheats. This is not good. Why am I doing this? Oh no! Alright, that said, 24-ounce size for, I don't know, like $22 now. That feels possibly excessive. Possibly excessive, maybe. Let's see here. In fact, how much is it now? 2 USD. That's typed wrong. Only $18. Oh, good God. All right, we can't do that math ever again. It's upsetting. Are we really at points? Oh, good. No more thinking about that. But I want to know actually Amazon.com how much a box of frosted mini wheats costs. Oh, so 55 ounces. Oh, America, I missed you. I missed you, America. 55 ounces for $31. Oh, these are so big. They're so big. Oh, I forgot that we fill our cabinets as if it's the end of days every single week. Can I see ones that like ship only in the U.S.? Because I think they're only ones that ship to Japan. Well, who knows? That's craziness, absolute craziness. What do I have for you? All right, number one. There was a topic we discussed a couple days ago. And I said that shame is the great enemy of my life, of your life. Shame helps no one except stopping the kids from doing TikTok dances in the grocery store aisles. We need shame there. But when it comes to the obligations one has to oneself, shame builds up in a big way. And so I told you I have this letter from my grandmother to which I have not yet replied. Letter from grandma's been sitting there for weeks and months, and I said that no matter what happened, I would write an email to grandma by the start date stream. Pepper says for U.S. shipping, 55 ounces of frosted mini wheats is $15.52. So 24 ounces is $18 here. Double that is $15.52. I miss America. We gotta move back. It's all over now. I mean, Japan's great. You know, we got our maid cafes, our anime figurines, but frosted mini wheats. Anyway, team, without any ado whatsoever, I give you a message from my email box. I swear that is in the sent file, not the draft file. At 8:31 p.m. last night, we sent an email to grandma, and we still feel a little shame. But we sent an email as I promised I would do. And I know others of you also did some big things you said you wanted to do. Friend George, for example, went to the dentist, even though it's kind of scary. We feel less shame? Yes. See, now it's the shame of will she respond saying, man, took you long enough. Will we get a round of, I'm going to die soon, and sure be nice to hear from you more often. Like, we'll see what happens. happens. But at least I did the thing I said I would do. Check, check. And I'll tell you this. After I finished writing it, Noms was not home yet, right? She didn't come home till 9:30, within another hour or so. And so I told myself I would catch up on other emails. And so after this one, I wrote 2 other emails that I've been sitting on for a while. So boom, boom, boom. As I often say, if you can just get one little thing done, in this case, just writing the first sentence, I was able to then continue on and write 3, I'm going to call it acceptable emails. They're not super long. They're like at least 4 paragraphs each. But they're not the masterworks I would normally compose. And yeah, thank you, chat, for encouraging me. Thank you for going along with the bits of I need your pressure, etc. And so we'll see. I write 150 plus cards to chat, but Grandma gets an email. Why can't we just say, good job, Resorty? I'm proud of you, Resorty. Resorty, you did a nice thing. We do emails with Grandma because, I don't know. because it's faster. It's more guaranteed. I don't know. I don't know. George, thanks for the big Resorty emote. Thanks for 100 bits. Look at me typing. Yes! Thank you for the good job, Resorty. I'm proud of you, Resorty. Very good. I mean, yes, I'm sure. No. I was going to say, I'm sure that Grandma would like a handwritten letter, but you will recall, yeah, the last time I wrote her a handwritten letter, she sent to me 2 children's handwriting books. I was most likely 38 years old, and she sent me 2 children's handwriting books, and that felt pretty bad. What feels good, though, is Olaf's son. Thank you for the 10 gift subscriptions to our community. I appreciate the generosity quite a bit. It pulls me out of my shame spiral, and frankly, anger spiral. I gotta say anger spiral at that one. But all of a sudden, thanks for your kindness, my friend. I hope it's a good day for you. My grandma is savage. I mean, I've talked to my father about this quite a few times. Grandma is inattentive to other people's experiences, and she's a little bit passive aggressive. I'm not sure she means to be, but it comes off that way. And so I imagine the story she would tell is, your handwriting is not appropriate for a person of your station. When you write important business letters, they should look nicer. I don't know. Many of you got cards from me this year, and I wrote them kind of quickly because I had a lot to get through. But I hope it's the case that my handwriting was at least legible. Anyway, this is why we do not send Grandma handwritten letters anymore, because that's how it goes. Is she inattentive? She's gone through more than I have. I mean, yes, Grandma is old. She went through the Great Depression, but we can still try to be kind in how we express advice for other people. But yeah, it's not... It's not great. Anyway, if you're here, Dad, I appreciate you. You've done a good job, Dad. Appreciate it. Talk to Noms about that this morning. How great Dad is. But email is sent. Mission accomplished. All good, all good. Granny needs to catch up on modern handwriting trends. I've considered taking photos for you all of some of my students' journal pages, because I have 2 or 3 students who genuinely write like serial killers. Like sincerely, they ignore the lines in the journal and write these giant, dark, thick letters. And they're just all over the place. And I can read them, but at the same time, it is something. It is something. So I understand it's the case that, obviously the students aren't asked to write much these days. And so I always tell them, look, if I can read what you're saying, we're good. We're good. Oh boy. I like it, Gary. That's good. This is my Louisiana grandma. I'll put it directly. Louisiana grandma is dead. This is Chicago grandma. And she is trucking along as much as she ever has been, now in her mid-90s, I believe. Writing letters to grandma is more emotional work than writing postcards to chat. Sunken Stone seems exactly right. Even those of you who've been around for a very long time and I have more of an emotional connection with, people I've talked to offline and so on, writing a quick postcard, I say like, hey, I appreciate you. It's been nice to talk to you. And so it is kind of a little bit superficial there, where writing to grandma, I think very hard about how she'll take things, how it goes. What am I doing to Fritz? Fritz is playing. This is Fritz actually playing there. And he does look a little fierce, which is why I'm very glad to have this photo for our Fritz photo of the week. But Fritz fierceness makes me very, very happy. That's how it goes. Relatives tethered to one's past. Oh, no. Let me be clear. What I am saying is I don't like it when she sends me children's workbooks. I don't like it when she guilts me. I'm not saying that, like, boo families, down with people who knew us when we were children, though it can be weird, right? It can be weird going home and having someone speak to you as if you're still a 12-year-old. That does not happen to me, but I've heard friends tell that story. And no matter I'm saying, like, cut off one's past, live in the present, comma man. It's more just, you know. I'm honest with you all, right? I'm getting a big sign that says, welcome to confession time. I'll put up a little, what's it called? Is it like confession grate? I'm not Catholic, so I don't know these words, unfortunately. Let's look it up together. I can make an overlay of this together, and we can have like pure confession time. Confession grate, possibly? Yes, this kind of thing. I don't fully understand the purpose, but when you get into yonder booth and the priest is on the other side, there's this kind of screen in between you. And I'm not sure if this is because it gives a certain experience of anonymity, and in that way the priest says, oh, I don't know who it was, or if it gives more of a feeling of privacy so people can speak a little bit more openly. Really don't know. Hey, thank you for the resubscription, Velik. Glad to say I've been part of the class for a whole year. Hope you have an amazing evening and day. I hope the same for you, my friend. I hope it's the case that you really do have a good day. And thank you for your Prime sub for a full year. That is a lot of button clicking, a lot of enjoyment, and thank you so much. And to avoid the priest attacking you when you say awful things, I don't know. I don't know the exact purpose, but it is something that is striking to me that we'd have this kind of thing. I should probably look up the purpose of it. Let's see here. Confessional. Yeah, I want to know about the particular part of the separator. It doesn't mention it there. Okay, a purpose possibly? Maybe it's not called a grate. The perennial value of the traditional confessional. It's intended to afford anonymity to the penitent. It's sort of protect both the penitent and the priest from unchaste touch and false accusations. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it was going to be that one of these, we're in a private space and can't be seen, and so we might get into trouble of various sources. Huh. This one mentions the grill also from Grace United Church Online. I believe this. The screener grill protects anonymity, providing additional layers of privacy and confidentiality that allows penitents to openly confess without feeling self-conscious or embarrassed. Yeah, so it is the feeling of pseudo-anonymity. Now, especially in small churches, the priest knows darn well who that person is, especially if they've been coming to confession for years and years, but it's the feeling of anonymity. So in this case, the priest and the congregant, confessional person, confessionant, that's not a word, confessor, there we go. Yeah, the confessor and the priest can approach each other in their roles as opposed to their personhood. I don't know. Those of you who do confession or know about it, is it ever a place for advice? Like, when I think about what I know of confession from movies and so on, it's often like, Father, I've done this awful thing. And the father responds with, here is what you must do to get right with God on that one. You say these words, you engage in this kind of behavior. But would a person ever say, like, hey, I'm having trouble in my marriage right now. What do I do? Because I imagine that kind of anonymity might help. I don't know. Or is that a different kind of thing? Is that like pastoral counseling as opposed to the confession booth per se? I don't know. A ritual anonymity, when a gesture makes it feel less clean and stop taking your business. Therapy is for secular people only. How dare you step in on that one? Not the purpose of confession. Yeah, I understand it's not the purpose. I don't know. I understand it's a ritual, it's a sacrament, it's really, really important. But because it's a one-on-one time, like I expect it's the case if someone stood up in the middle of, in the middle of the service and said, Father, I need help with my drinking. Like, that would be really out of place. Hey, Joe, you can't ask for advice. Okay, cool. I'm guessing if there's a long line of people wanting to get in, they shy away from that. But probably it's just like a slow day. You can talk through it. Interesting. For you, it's a formality and not something you did beyond obligation. Got it. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I find important experiences, where people say this matters to me, it's something I'm part of, like so profoundly interesting. Because different kinds of people have different kinds of important and meaningful experiences. And I always want to know about the ones that I don't know. Like, this might be one of those American things, where I have ignorance, I must go seeking. This is why I want to know the inner secrets of the Japanese emperor's investiture ceremony that we can't see. But yeah, I mean, the Catholics and some other Christian types, go to this special room, and in that special room have a connection with God through the intermediary of the priest. Like, that's a really profound kind of thing to experience and feel. Now, if it's merely obligatory, you do it because your parents want you to, different story. In other communities, there's like sacred rituals of taking certain substances and then spending time together in a very hot place and seeing what kind of meaningful visions come forward. And from the outside of all of these, one can say, he, that's ridiculous. But from the inside of it, you say, oh, that really mattered, really important. This is partially why I like anthropology classes so much, and learning other people's important traditions, not as a, superstition, bad, but instead as a, like, where do you find meaning in life? Seems good stuff for me. You grew up in a small Catholic church, they bring in a different priest so you can confess to a stranger. Keen, that's so cool. That's such an important way of preserving that portion of the ritual. That you're not going to be noticed as, Bob who's married to Sue and so on, but instead as just an individual sinner, to use a language I'm not sure is used in Catholic territory. All right. I think that's enough on that topic. Like I said, you may get to see an on-screen confession grill at some point when I'm trying to tell you my real feelings, and I hope you don't go and tell Grandma. See, this is the problem. I know I showed Grandma's first name on stream there as proof I'd sent her an email. Now some of you are gonna hunt down Grandma's address and send her a clip of this video. Oh, I'm on to you all. If we have the confession up though, you can't take clips. That's gonna be the new rule. All right, team. What else we got today in the intro here? Yeah, we have the Wrexham Report. Friends, it's time for the Wrexham Report, the part of the stream where I talk about something that most of you don't care about, but gosh, I sure do. This morning, I got up at, like 3:30 or so. I went to sleep, I went to sleep at about midnight, 11:45, and got up really, really, really early because the match was on at 4 a.m. And I woke up a little bit early and said, okay, we're awake now. And I was dragging so much this morning to the point that when I got downstairs to get my laptop up to watch my team, I had a moment of man, I would like to go back to bed. If I sit down on the couch with my laptop, I am going to fall asleep. Definitely, because I need more sleep. Now, the reasonable person would say, follow that impulse, go back to bed, it will be good for you. This guy, though, had a different idea. And he said, where do I feel most alive? When I'm at my streaming computer. Where do I feel wonderful? When I'm playing games here. So what I did, and some of you know this, and some of you, the confessional seal is now upon us. What I did was I came down here, I loaded up the old broadcast, I loaded it up on Discord, and some of you watched the match with me. And we chit-chatted a little bit, and I played the Caves of Cud, and that was really enjoyable, and it kept me engaged and excited and awake. Now, I'm not going to say I'm going to do this for every match, because that would be a violation of all kinds of rules, but it's just like hanging out with friends, and that's nice. I like it a lot, so very, very good. My first time ever putting a match on Discord, where people could hang out with me, etc., etc., it was going to be a match we'd win big, because we're playing against a team in a lower league in the tournaments, and the lower league team didn't put their starters out there, put out their B team. We put out our B team also, but our B team is better, and so we should have won by 1,000,000 points. And then 19 seconds into the match, the opposition scored. If you want to go watch a clip of it somewhere, it appeared to be the case that it was like children out there where the one good football player who's on their team just dribbles right through the midfield and scores a goal. It was not a skillful goal. There was no move where I said, wow, that's impressive. It was as if our players were all thinking of the pizza party they would get after the match was over. 19 seconds, down by 1. And I had a feeling of, oh no, this thing I've shown people about the topic I love most of all, Wrexham, is going to be an absolute disaster. But don't you worry, 30 or so minutes of the match, we tied it up, and that was a lovely, lovely thing. And then by the end of the match, Wrexham won 4-1. So things were as they ought to be. Feel bad for their team. But that just took the wind out of my sails. Maybe I should have gone back to sleep. But a good match, and again, thank you for those of you who watched with me. It was a fun time. So Wrexham now go on to the semi-finals, I believe, in this tournament. The cool thing about the tournament is the final match is played at Wembley Stadium, the big stadium where most of the major England national team matches are played. And so it'll be a big, big deal, and it's a stadium of 60,000 people, I believe. So if they get there by winning another match or two, it'd be a really great thing. So there you go. That is the situation in Wrexhamville. I'll have another report for you later, because there's actually no match this weekend. So probably it's the end of the Wrexham Report segment for at least a week or so. We'll see. Now, mentioning that pizza party thing, right after you've... after matches, at least in the US, there's a tradition of like t-ball teams or soccer teams or kids sports. Often a tradition of a parent or the coach taking the kids out for a little treat afterwards. Win or lose, you get ice cream or a pizza. Does this happen in your lives? Did that happen when you were youngsters also? Does it still happen? 'Cause I think what it's meant to do is to encourage the youngsters to realize that sport is more than what happens on the field, right? Instead, it's also about, having team cohesion and friends and fun. A couple years back, I was reading about the different levels of academy football in the UK, and it turns out that they have like under 8s is the first level, and the goal of the under 8s football side is just show the kids, the students, that football can be fun. Show them how to have friends and have a team and so on. And then when you get to the next level, which I think is the under 12, maybe under 14, at this point you start teaching them very basic tactics and how to think about moving the ball together as a team instead of one person just having fun down the road. And then at higher levels, the under 18s, it becomes time to like, here's how to be physically aggressive, etc. And then eventually gets on to higher and higher levels of play. But I love that first step. I never thought about that. I think for some people, sport is automatically fun. If one's a bigger kid especially, it can be fun to use your strength and play well. But I was not much of a sport kid. I expect it's the case that many of you weren't also, and that's how life goes, of course. Your daughter does cheer after you have the end of the year party at a skating rink with pizza. Oh, I think about roller skating now. I didn't spend a lot of my youth roller skating, but I kind of wish I did. There's something kind of free about rolling along on the wheels. I could never do like the big fancy moves, the dives and rolls and jumps and so on, but just rolling from place to place feels nice. Turns out I wish I'd been born a bicycle. Oh well. In philosophy class today, you discussed traumatic brain injuries. So in the first moment, I thought to myself, wait, why? That's a class for an EMT, for a person who studies the brain. And then I remembered, today in class, you talked about, man's name, explosion at the railroad spike goes through his head. Before the railroad spike goes through his head, he is big old mean guy, I believe an abuser even. After the spike goes through his head, he's totally a separate person who now seems to be kind and loving. What's his name? Phineas Gage! Kadash, that's why you're here. I appreciate it very much. Phineas Gage is who you discussed. Is that right? Is that right? We know the philosophy things. There he is! Yeah, look at this! Dude gets a metal bar blasted through his head, survives it, and his personality apparently changes tremendously. And he maintains, as I understand it, like relatively ordinary social function. He keeps a job and so on. But his sense of the world changes so much. And just thinking about that is mind-blowing, I suppose. Obviously, I don't know how any of this works. Obviously, this is the kind of thing that is amazing. I expect that no one can really explain it, but it's one of these wonders of the world that philosophers discuss as like, how does personhood persist over time? If it's the case that a parent person switches their personality in a huge way, are they the same person? Well, they have the same debts. They're married to the same person. I guess so. But it raises interesting questions about the continuity of the person over time. Hey, that's fun stuff. Lots about that, but not for today. Okay. We've been live for a while, about 45 minutes so far. Today's a day in which we're going to play more Project Zomboid, so I do want to get over it pretty quickly. Probably the last day of it for a while, but it's going to be a good time. For now, then. Oh, is the other way, Salty? Whoops. Sorry. I told this story as perhaps a good idea to have a metal bar blasted through your head. Maybe it'll become peaceful and kind. But no. Beforehand, he was hardworking and responsible and so on. Afterward, he was gross, profane, coarse, and vulgar. There you go. Sorry. It's the other direction. As such, I would discourage you from having a metal bar blown through your brain. Well, very good. For let's do one round of the absurdal. One absurdal right here, right now. Yeah, Aaron Mithrin, it's true. If you get a blow to the brain in just the right way, you may end up having a radically different experience of the world. Of course, again, don't go hitting yourself in the head with hammers. But if it happens, it might work out. I think this is modeled in some RPGs. Isn't it the case in RimWorld now? If a character gets a brain injury, like it's probably really bad, but there's a possibility of them getting some bonus to lots of skills It is something. All right, first word today. We're going to do prove. It is not prove. Can you believe it? I thought I had at least one right there. Let's go liars. The A is in here somewhere. How about affect? That doesn't fit. How about garish? Doesn't fit. Garnish doesn't fit either. Oh, counting number of letters in words is something I'm not especially great at. My wife's all over it. Absolutely wonderful at it for sure. How about tarja? It's kind of shield. All right, so we got that now. Let's do fake. K's not been used, correct? We have A's. Fake-in. A little apostrophe. No. How about wake in? Okay, N's there also. I want to do naked, but the words are already out. Nanas. All right, the A and are locked in now. Oh boy. Canada. Hanada. Hana is a name. Let's see here. Other leading dance. Okay. The D is there too. I do a lot of guesses that include letters we've used. If I don't do that, you'll see me standing here for, I don't know, half an hour trying to find any possible word. Not working though. All right. How about fancy? All right, the Y's in place. Good. Now we come to what words remain. Manny again's a name. Okay, I'm ignoring the Q. I can't see the Z or the X working right now. Nancy's a name. Uh-oh. Jaundice. We'll be asking for help in a moment here, team. Don't you worry. I appreciate you guessing, though. Appreciate you keep that thing running and rolling. Oh, there's a D. Wait. It's blank, A-N-D blank. Dandy will not work because the lead D is incorrect. Bandy about. To bandy about. Candy's no good. Handy. Like being a handy person. Here you go, team. We got it eventually. Now, you will recall that had we guessed handy first, that would have been wrong. Had we guessed bandy first, that would have been wrong. Because again, the aim of this thing is it tries to make you wrong as long as it possibly can. Nice. It keeps changing the word. So the best first guesses are those that use as many letters as possible. I'm sorry, I know we need to move on. We're doing one more. I find this absolutely delightful. Such a fun time. We're going to use the word wreck. It is not wreck. Can you believe it? We're going to use Sandy. No good. All right, what remains now? Pucks. All right, narrowing down the big way. What remains? QU is not around. Poor Q. I never use Q at all. What could we do with the letters remaining at Q? Loquacious. That's a good word. Quote. That's usually you. Never mind. Words are hard. Minor. The I is good. Tygon. Well, hill. E. Okay, the H is there, but not in the lead position. What do we got with an H? Vigor. Get viggy with it. No. Vig is a interest paid to a bookie maybe, or to a mob boss, or it's like I don't know, something gambling, I believe. Big E smalls. All right, we got the IG. We have no N for night. We have oh boy, the Tygon I want so badly, but no luck there. TiVo. jitter. How about a jiffy? Okay, absolutely wrong. Didn't even use the G. What a disaster that was. Okay, we need the H somewhere. So like something IGH feels very, very likely. Tight. There you go. Better than last time. Ah, what a good time. What a good time. You believe it sounds Giphy. I'm right there in a Giphy, thank you. Lovely. This is a game I could play literally all day long. It's something inside of me that wants to solve problems. Good to good, good to good, good. Friends, what game is this? What game is this right here? I give you some snow and a silo. Most people took 6 guesses, so anyone who gets it in 1 guess, you are the hero of the day. I'm going to say this is the Long Dark. I don't believe it actually is, but it involves snow. It is not. Friends, I give you more snow and possibly a castle. Is there a Dracula's Antarctic Adventure? Possibly. Is there a Castlevania set in the frozen north? Snowy games. Snowpiercer. There's no game with the word snow in it. Snow. The various sorts of like let's invade the castle games that come to mind are all set in kind of blasé, empty weather. So like Maniac Mansion. Is it cold outside? Nope, it's just outside. I'm gonna do some Castlevania. I know it's wrong, but sure. It's Dracula's Curse. Cool. Look, it's a man or a person. They're looking kind of scared. They have to go to the castle, though. Is this a video game setting of Rocky Horror? They've broken down the road. Can we use your phone, etc.? I know it's just saying all Rocky Horror. I will resist. I'm skipping, I have no idea. Next. Yeah, very helpful. A second person. I think I could have guessed that one. Tim and Bob's Big Frozen Adventure. This is a Frozen game. Warcraft 3: The Frozen Throne. It looks like Arthas to me. I believe we see Arthas. Oh, it's not Arthas. Yeah, I guarantee I will never get this one. As most people did not, so. All right, last skip, and I'll try to guess it. If not, you got it. Something here, or there, or where. Team, what's this game called? Oh, scroll up. Sorry. No idea. Not One Dark. Castlevania. Ski Free, if only. Okay, seems like we got nothing. Frozen Sphere is a possibility. Or We Were Here. We Were Here is the possibility. Wow, that's a game. We Were Here. A game from 2017, released in 2019. We Were Here. What is this game like? It's very quiet.
Free room? Maybe.
So far, so good.
This is a good.
And I got another achievement.
Setup so far.
Hello, Tom. Come in.
This is a game I mentioned on stream the other day. I talked about this game. I said it was some game when you're in a manor and you have to solve puzzles while you're separated. I had no idea what it was called, but I did mention it. That's delightful. We Were Here. The game of the day, apparently. Cool. But no, I didn't play this one, certainly. There were a number of co-op games that came out in kind of quick sequence in the early 2020s and late 2010s, rather. We Were Here, that one like Escape Together game where you get out of a prison together, and other ones like that. Friends, what's the word of the day? We're going to do the word of the day and then a redactyl here. I wish to learn about the world. I don't know this word. I have never, ever. I may have seen it at some point, but it's never a word I'd use, and I have no idea what it means. As I read it, I immediately thought about like a circus. Like there's like some Z guy who ran a circus, like Eastern European focus. I have no idea. All right, I see a lot of N's. There's one Y there. It's a German term. All right, here we go.
Saftig.
That's not the normal voice.
Saftig.
They say it with authority. Saftig. 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 Someone described as Saftig as a full, rounded figure, or in other words, is pleasingly plump. Well. Is this how they normally put definitions? No, this page is not the definitional page. You can go here if you want to see the actual definition and parts of speech and so on. This is just the word of the day. Portrait of Saftig models are exhibited in the artist's collection. Saftig. Gentleman Forrester, thank you for the generous resubscription. You hope that people view you as Saftig. Happy to do so. Pablo Picasso produced an estimated 13,500 paintings, in addition to the astounding quantities of drawings, prints, sculptures, and ceramics. He veered between opposite poles of abstraction and realism, between the gaunt, poetic figures of the Blue Period and the Saftig matrons of his Rose Period, between the paper lightness of his wildly invented collages and the bulbous tonnage of his sculpted bronze heads. New York Times 2 years ago. What a good paragraph that is. If only I could use that many words and not have my pieces rejected. Saftig has been in use in English, maybe in the mainly United States, since the 1920s. A couple of the earliest known uses are found in Variety magazine in reviews of burlesque dancers. The word comes from the Yiddish Saftig, meaning juicy or succulent, which in turn comes from Saft, meaning juice or sap. If this word is new to you and you'd like to take it out for a spin, please be advised that even though most dictionaries define it as implying attractiveness, people to whom it might apply may not appreciate its use. Well, there you go, team. We now know the word Saftig, but we can never, ever use it. Quiz, fill in the blank. Full-bodied or hardy. What's the secondary word of the day? Well, we got here. Full-bodied or hardy. It is, of course, robust. Robust, the word of the day. Number 2. Okay, there was something I wanted to look up based on this. Right. Does anyone know what, like, variety show or what's it called? Before there were movies, vaudeville. I think there's a vaudeville Zapfelt, maybe? It's Z something. Zidane? Zurich? Ziegfeld! Thank you, George. Thank you for knowing things. Ziegfeld's Follies! There we go! There you go. A series of elaborate theatrical review productions on Broadway in New York City from 1907 to 1931. Very good. Look at them dancing. What a good time. So, Florence Ziegfeld Jr., noted American Broadway impresario. Neat. I'm curious if this person comes from a Yiddish-ish background. Okay, don't see anything here that would suggest it does. Very well, very well. Just try how names fit together. All delightful for sure. German, Yiddish, English etymology happened often. Yeah, I think it's partially because of things like this. Things like what the Marxes, I believe are Jewish, or were Jewish, I suppose, spreading vaudevillian language, which had large Yiddish portions, into the broader conversation. Mass media can change languages, for sure. Okay, delightful. There's more to look up, there's more to be curious about, but I do want to know about today's Redactyl. Yesterday, we got Namibia, which is in Southern Africa, not Northern Africa. What is today's Wikipedia page of the day? Where's my slow mode? There it is. You got 30 seconds per guess. What is the guess for puzzle 1035? It's gotta be a page about philosophy. It is not. It's gotta be a page about potatoes. It is not. Is it a page about Zoftig? It is not, but man, I wish it were. How about Mongolia? None of that. How about systems? And 2 of those. How about species? 52 species. Maybe it's a biology day for sure. Good old England, none of those. Magenta, none of those. No Janets either. Knee, none. Culture, none. State, 1. Next, no next preposition. Africa, is it Africa? 5 Africas this time. Caterpillar, none of those. How about literature? No literature today, unfortunately. I think we did system already. Energy, none. Rim, none. Mammal, 4. Solar, 0. Type, 1. Parts, 3. Mutualism, we're not going back to that. None. History, 0 of those. Reptile, 9 of those. We're getting down quickly. Origin, there are 2 of those. Asia, there are 4 of those. Skin, 9 skins. Ocean, 0. Scandium, seems unlikely. Unfortunately, no scandium today. Fur, none. Ocean, already did, sorry. Protect, 7. Desert, 1. Zebra, none of those. Teeth, 16 of those. Twitch. If it's Twitch, the little rat band from League of Legends, I'll give you $1,000. Oh, it's not. Boo. Dodo, 0 of those. Plants, 1 of those. Teeth, we did a moment ago. Crocodile. Holy moly. Good job, team. Good job, team. I like it. Well done. Who said that first? Grulion and Rog did it back to back. Well done. Combination of what? Reptile plus teeth? Is that what did it for us? GG. Really good. And in fact, had we not had our nonsense guesses, we probably would have been under the average today. Well done. Well done. 43% accuracy. We're on a streak. Look at all these cheaters here. Very, very, very good. I do wonder what the most common first guess is in this entire game. Like, there must be some term that people use to narrow down very quickly. Because while the one guess people, definitely cheaters, the people who are at 10 to 20, especially a very common word like crocodile, feel like they must have some pattern of guessing, or they get very, very lucky in this case. But there are always some people who are in the 30s or so, and yeah, I want to believe that there is a strategy here. Yeah, words like he, words like species, this seems good, because he will most likely push you into the world of humans. There are fewer women's pages than men's in the top 10,000, I assume. If he does not come up with many responses, you can say, okay, not a person. Is it a place? Yeah, animal, vegetable, mineral. Is that it? Is it animal, vegetable, mineral immediately? Or do people instead, guess, I don't know, person, place, thing? Not sure. Hey, CS Prof, you guessed the Wordle clue in a few times? You two guessed the Wordle clue. Yeah, Nom says one time gotten the Wordle clue in one guess. And that was insanity. It was so impressive. Pure luck, of course. But yeah, I think it's always fun when we get lucky that way. When you play alone, you scroll and look at different sentences. So the speedrunning chat thing might be the mistake. Okay, team. I want to see. God, I want to see. I am now ignoring you for the next moment. We will then play a little game called Project Zomboid. I see 2 words here making me think this could be a person possibly. I see a lot of possible pronunciation markers making me think that if it's a person, it is not an English name most likely. What else do I see early here? Yeah, so definitely something of a country or a person. We have some dates here. The blank for blank. All right, so this could be like a two-name country. Yeah, was a good catch also. Was means it's either dead or a former empire or something. We have an italicized name here. This is most likely a treatise, most likely a person. If I had to guess right now, I'd say Isaac Newton, but I think it's too small. All right, team, I don't think I need the he, so I'm going to say Europe. There are no Europes. That's unfortunate. How does one of the top 10,000 Wikipedia articles of all time not have a Europe in it? That's amazing. All right. Because it's not Europe, I can guarantee I will not know who this is. I'll do he. Okay, it is some kind of he. So this is probably like childhood and early life, right? Something like that. Blank was the blank of blank, like his father or something. I mean, if it's China, I have a very limited number of philosophers I know from that area. If it requires India, I have a small number also, but it really is not great. We're gonna put the word Asia in. Second continent defeated. Oh, wow. Now, it's possible the continent is not mentioned. It might just be the subcontinent or the country. But with that said, I'm surprised there wouldn't be a comment of the sort, like the influence of this person expanded throughout Europe. I'm surprised. So I guess we go America and maybe feel really bad about ourselves. All right, I'm now of the belief that either this is a fictional character, but it says was, so probably not, or it's a someone who, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. This feels bad, man. The blank blank of the blank. How about the word history? Would that help? It does not help. I was ready to feel so good about myself. So the problem with only he being a hit so far is making me think that, like, I don't have any real guidance here. Let's do, like, country. There's no country. Okay. Are you a scientist? I have 12 sciences. And blank his blank to science. Like bequeathed his body to science, possibly. Of blank sciences, an uppercase there. But the sciences are not in the first paragraph. We don't like this. Is it possible, like, this person predated our conceptions of countries? It might be one of the Islamic scholars. If I put the word Africa in and I hit nothing, I'd be very, very, very upset. I'm gonna put Arabia in or Arabian, good, none of those. I'm putting Africa in, good, none of those. So America would hit both North and South. I don't think it's Australia. We could say Australia, just knock out all the continents, feel like a big dum-dum. Oh, okay. So what would be a good way to like shift the conversation? So I haven't guessed philosophy. Okay, no philosophy, thank goodness. I may actually do worse than you all do together. Like, my attempt to look through seems to be worse than your let's throw pure nonsense onto the screen. In the blank science. A blank blank by blank blank in the blank science. Like natural science, possibly? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We could try to narrow down which science it is. We could try to just throw things at the wall. So many of you like the word world. There are two worlds. In the world. Something world. Like it's a writer. Are you an author? You're not an author. Zero of those. That the blank to blank down have a blank but blank. The blank to blank down. All right, I'm going to go for a monarchical phrase. It is not a king. Is it a war character? It is not a war character. Who else matters in the world? Are you a football player who came from a family of authors? We've done an author. I can't imagine a teacher. I can't imagine... Okay, blank blank for his blank. How about award? 5 awards. Him a blank blank award. Pulitzer Prize. Oh no. Oh no. All right, we're going to try to narrow down the science. I'm gonna put the word natural in. There's 6 naturals, probably natural science. I'm gonna do biology. There's no biology. How about chemistry? There's no chemistry. Perfect. I'm doing 19th, 18th, 17th. That's 171st. Well, I mean, I don't want to guess like the year 400. Are you a Greek? Are you a Roman? Oh, tried Arabia. Are you a Chinese person? Are you from India? Well, the game is over. Oh, no. I got natural science. That feels good. How about some math? Do you do maths? You have one math somewhere. All right, blend the math blank and the blank natural science in his blah, blah, blah. In his work, in his ideas, in blank of his blank. It sounds like a commendation, in like recognition of his this and that. It's gotta be an ancient. We're putting the word ancient in. It's not ancient. We'll put the word medieval in, which I can never spell correctly. Not medieval. Are you Swedish? You're not. Oh, I was ready to look so cool. I was ready to say, look at me, chat. Look at how I solved the puzzle so quickly. I have 6 out of 30 guessed correctly. 6 out of 30. Are you a president? Are you a government? 3 governments. All right. Cooking with gas. Blank with the blank government. Blank with the blank government. So involvement with the... I don't think you're Galileo. He was in Pisa, right? You're not Galileo. I mean, the hint button. Are you a movie star? No. Are you a duke? No. What am I missing? There must be a huge area. History had nothing. Science had almost nothing. Maybe an artist. No. What else do people get awards for? Did you invent the hot air balloon? I haven't done the word century yet. There are 2 centuries. The word system. There are 8 systems. You all like that. I bet it's like on the world system. Blank system for blank, 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 blank. I haven't done 20th century, I guess. Like, is this a relatively modern person? There are two 20ths. As the blank, blank, blank of the 20th century, the comparative word most will help us. Something very important in the 20th century. What got big in 20th centuries? How about like a car? How about a computer? No computer. How about space flight? How about... what else do humans do? All right, how about the family? Are you Dr. Spock? You're not. How about like child seems ridiculous? Are you a farmer? How about food? There are 6 foods. Are you the guy who figured out like nitrogen fixation? It had to food. What is the verb to food? And blank the blanket, blank blanket had to food under. Oh, man. We haven't done the country of England. I said Europe before. I mean, who else thinks themselves not part of a continent? I mean, I said it's not Australia. It's Australia. It's not Australia, thank goodness. Where do you live, man? Are you a space alien? Through his association, through his relationship, through his love. He loved to blank. You loved to tinker, didn't you, kid? You didn't love to tinker. Did you love to walk? You loved to play some baseball? You love to draw, possibly? He does not draw. Oh, this one's excruciating. Absolutely excruciating. Why did I guess he? Are you Mongolia? He's not Mongolia. I'm gonna start naming every country on Earth, just so you know. Here comes the United States. All right, is he from the United States? No. He stated. Are you a man? Is this the guy who got stuck in an airport terminal and did not have any place to go? I want to play Project Zomboid so very, very much right now. I'm trapped in a prison of my own making. And I see that chat's going wild, and I love that for you. But I told myself I would get it solo. And so we're grinding on a while longer. Are you an engineer, maybe? You're not an engineer. Are you an astronomer? You're not. Are you an accountant? You're not. I do the same thing you all are doing. I got one word, science, and I'm going deep into it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know. Do you have a sister? Do you have a brother? Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Are you a priest? His father was a blank, blank, blank priest. Is this Japan? It is not Japan. I'm ready to go Shinto. Are you a Catholic? He's not a Catholic. Are you a Lutheran? You're not. Good. But of course not. Team, what's the best movie you've seen recently? What have you enjoyed seeing in your life? Okay, how about, I say contribution earlier? I didn't. There is a contribution word once. His blank contributions were blank. Fine. There are 4 letters and 6 letters. 4 letter. Are you a John? You're not a John. Are you a... What are other 4-letter men's names? Are you a Mark? Are you a Luke? Well, that's all the apostles. Or the Gospelists, I suppose. Are you the Book of Acts? That's 4 letters also. Oh. Is there something really obvious I'm missing? Is this the part where everyone started unfollowing me? We thought you were a smart person. Now here we are. We've done food, science, history. We've done computers. We've done math. We've done various minor sciences like astronomy, not minor, subordinate sciences. Have I done biology? I did biology a long time ago. He loved to pray. He loved to write. The word write is in there, no surprise. He's not an author. Is he a journalist? Is he a writer, not an author? Okay, writers, duh. Writer's block. Writer's guild, that's not guild. Writer's union. One union word. Soviet Union. Soviet Union. Soviet Union. Neither Asia nor Europe. We got the Soviet Union team. All right, now we're cooking with gas. Are you a spy? No. Are you an rocket guy? Are you a ambassador? No. Are you a clerk? No. Are you a general? 2 generals. All right, scientists of the Soviet Union. So who are scientists active that would not be blank was blank by the Soviet government? Exiled? No. Loved? No. Blank was blank by the Soviet Union government, and he was like chased, recruited, recruit. Okay. I'm put Marx in. I put Stalin in. We have one stuff. So he wrote to Stalin. He's alive in Stalin's era. Is it Einstein? You know, I think he wrote to Stalin once, maybe. He wrote to FDR, certainly. If I get to 100 guesses with no big hits, I promise I will ask rather. Have we done act or actor? Who else would care about the Soviet government? We did writers, we did artists, we did authors, we did scientists. We got kings. Six more guesses than I give. It had to food under. Are you a farmer? All right, we got this team. We got this. I believe that Tolstoy died before the Soviet Union. Dostoevsky certainly did. Is it a composer, possibly? They're Russian composers. It is not. Okay, back to guessing random names are with 4 letters. How about Ivan? Ha ha ha! All right. I got 3 guesses. Who are the Ivans we know? I think Ivan might be the Russian version of John. I'm pretty sure it is. I know Stravinsky. That's Igor. Ivan the Terrible. I have no idea. Braun. That's a name. That's German, I think. Ivan. Yeah, this is one I will not get. I expect I don't know the name. 2 more guesses. Are you a wrestler? Are you... are you a skateboarder? You're not. Friends, what is it? Pavlov's an Ivan? Is Pavlov? Oh. Good idea. This rings a bell. Thank you for that. Ivan Pavlov, indeed. Dr. Possible got it first. How on earth is the word biology not in this? How on earth is the word country not in this? How is the word science in this? Did I never guess science? Oh. I did. I guess science because it's natural science. I never did psychology. It's true. I got stuck on the so-called hard sciences. Man, that was brutal. That was brutal. Not so easy, Dr. Smarty Pants. True. Klaus 1289, did you unfollow and refollow? Who said we thought he was a smart person? Why are you all so mean? Why are you so mean? Oh no. Oh no. I shouldn't scroll back through the things I was ignoring previously. That feels bad, man. Oh goodness. Ivan Petrovich Pavlov was a Russian and Soviet experimental neurologist and physiologist known for his discovery of classical conditioning through experiments with dogs. Yeah, so I ran through the Shinto, the Catholic, and the Lutherans, and I did not think of Orthodox. It's not that I didn't think about Orthodox, it's that I gave up. You may have seen that I possibly jumped in a lot of directions. I didn't get entirely stuck on anything because I got frustrated by the zeros, right? I got frustrated by the zeros in a way I didn't expect to. They took so much out of my sales. 27 out of 101. Seriarch, thank you for the continuing Prime subscription. Thank you for believing in me. How do I see today's stats? There it is. Okay. So I'm glad for something. I'm glad that with respect to most humans who played, I'm not that far over the guess count. In other cases, my accuracy was trash. Huh. I wonder what happens. I wonder what happens with these. Like when you all are playing, some of you are pure troll, right? Some of you, you're interested in just getting me to say your word and then say, nope, there's no Mongolia. Nope, there's no Wiener Schnitzel. You know, fine. Do others of you have the feeling of like you put your guess in and then you immediately put a new guess? Or do you stay on your track? So if you say science and I say, yes, science, do you then put in another science word? Like, in what way do you guess when you're playing? Friends, an ad break is running in about 13 seconds here. When that's done, we will play Project Zomboid. How do you guess? A question here about food under. Okay, he did win the Nobel Prize. So earlier I saw some kind of like this person won something, but Nobel was too short. Would I have gotten him based on Nobel Prize? Without Russia, never, or Soviet Union, never. I think once I had Soviet Union plus Nobel Prize and I knew it wasn't a writer, I might be able to get it. Might be able to get it for sure. You build up what's been discussed. You look at what's out there, putting a new word. Always look at narrowing down for you personally. Wait for a few words. Interesting, interesting. Sure, we read on there. Yeah, I did the like. Let's. Yeah, I did the let's narrow it down, but it's hard to get nothing. All right, Shabrush, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. There must have been some early award thing. I said it's too short. Yeah, it was this right here. This right here. I had the word award. I said, okay, that's not Nobel Prize. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I want to see my early guesses. So I got science with 12 at number 7. Like that felt really, really good. And I said, okay, what kind of scientist is this person? I'd already used America, Asia, and Europe, none of those. Said, okay, maybe it's one of those medieval philosopher scholars from Arabian Peninsula. It's not. I then started to panic, I think, because I felt like I'd laid out all of the continents that should have people on them. But the refusal of Asia and Europe, very unfortunate. And it's okay, let's guess some of the different kinds of sciences. That there was no biology really, really, really threw me off now that I know what it is. We then played Guess the Century, didn't get to 20th century. Yeah, I think at this point, I had decided that the science bit was like, as a child, he enjoyed poking at pig fetuses. This was not useful. Like all of these guesses being so low, I couldn't get anything. We then said, what do humans do? I got food. Food plus science, I went like farmer and nitrogen fixation. And then I got very frustrated. And you'll see me just kind of randomly guessing whatever. And it's possible the rest of the playthrough, until I said Union Soviet. And I got to Union via thinking about worker solidarity, which I guess makes some sense. And then here I felt better again. But because I've given up the science thing, I then said, okay, we're guessing Russian names, and got that. And then that was the game. At food, Pavlov was clear. Wait, really? No, I don't believe you. Because that was before we knew where the person was from. It may have been like, this man's a hot dog vendor, right? This person brought food to the world by opening a grocery store. I don't believe that anyone who had like 8 sciences plus food would guess Pavlov. I don't believe you. I genuinely do not believe you. At one point, I stopped trying to contextualize. Yeah, I just started guessing in a really awkward way. Like, does he have a family? Wait, he's the first of 10 children? The first of 10 children? And I guess sister and brother? And there was nothing? Video game hates me. Oh my goodness. The one thing you do is study how dogs might have food stimuli. Oh no, I don't disagree. Like, I'm not saying the word food should not be in this puzzle. I'm not saying that. It's just very hard for me to understand why someone would say, oh, it's about food, and there are 12 sciences, no biology, and you go with Pavlov. It's craziness. It's craziness. You knew Soviet Russia very early. Okay, well, good job, team. I'm very proud of all of you. I want to see you do it on video. All right, here's the challenge, team. We have a lovely Discord server, and I have a little email box called resorty@gmail.com. I want to see you solve the puzzle in 12 guesses. You show-offs. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. Fun. Let's play the Project Zomboid. I've now taken up an antagonistic relationship to my chat room. This is the best way to be as a streamer. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What are we doing in this game? It was a good time yesterday. Remember that. I think we're just about to go to bed in our playthrough here. All right. So what do we say about today's playthrough? We need food badly. So what color am I? Blue professor needs food badly. There you go, there you go. Moving to Project Zomboid treachery. Fun. All right, very good. I missed a sentence in italics. No, I saw it in italics. I thought Galileo because I was like, on the natural systems of the world, whatever. Some of the biggest streamers on Twitch have an antagonistic relationship with chat. I like having a jokingly antagonistic relationship with you all, but once I start saying I don't believe what you're saying and make videos to prove your claims, that might be a little bit strong. Maybe a little strong, I'm not sure. All right, team, let's continue the playthrough, see where we are, see what we're doing. It's all good, all good, all good. All good, all good, all good. Project Zomboid, a Pavlovian nightmare. Every time I hear the zombie, my mouth wets very quickly. Maybe that's bad for me personally. I don't know. I mean, I know who Pavlov is. Right? It's one of these scientists you learn about very early in life because it's easy to explain that kind of, is it reflex arc? That's what it's called, possibly. That may be Skinner's phrase. John Dewey, a philosopher I've done a lot of work on, has a really influential paper, which I believe was named the most important psychology paper of the 20th century, according to some journal. It was called the reflex arc in psychology, maybe something like that. Talks about the way in which the Skinnerian and Pavlovian stimulus response model ignores broader context and prior history and so on. So we need a fuller account. I think in that essay he says we must see the reflex not in abstract, but instead a reflex inside of a person, inside of a body, inside of a world, and that kind of thing, which I found absolutely fascinating. All right. It's time for us to begin our game once more. Here's some things that changed. Literally nothing. Okay. I just brought my car over here in order to go inside of here for the night. We know with almost certainty that this building is cleaned out. I believe we did that yesterday. The blue car, just to the northeast here, is one that I've put things in I would like to drag back to base, but we do not need immediately. So that's pretty good. It's unmodded, absolutely unmodded, 100%. I actually don't even know what mods there are in the game that are fun. People have mentioned various ones, but again, I'm not quite sure which of them are worth checking out. Interesting little hole here. I wonder what was here previously that someone stole. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and dump all of our items on the ground. I guess we can do more collection in the morning if need be. I believe the only food we have right now is maybe some beef jerky and some canned food. Our cockroach we cooked in case of emergency. A little hungry, a little sleepy. I'm gonna go check my bags real quick, make sure I didn't leave any food in them. That one's totally empty, good. This one has a ginger ale, part of a healthy dinner for sure. And some thistles we can consume if we need to. Hopefully not too pokey inside of us. Let me check the car. We have a red bag right here also. Some water. The emergency margarine is still available. It will never go away, don't you worry. We have some food we can eat that is not especially good, but will be okay. I guess tonight's a thistle and canned food dinner. And then tomorrow, I'm intending to go across the map. We are right now. I intend to cut across and go into these places and see if we can find some food in the houses. So I'm intending to take our nice car down the road here. Though it might make sense to take the blue car instead, as it has more storage space. The blue car is about a quarter tank of fuel. We've taken quite a few gas tanks, maybe 4 or 5 of them, and left them on the floor here, the ground here for the future. We have 1 full gas tank inside of our car right now. I might use that to fuel the blue one, and then empty the blue one's trunk into the sports car. Now, the joy of the sports car, of course, is that it goes very, very fast, and I look incredibly cool using it. And what more do you want than that? All right, let's go and set up our bed for the night, and then get some food in us, and past that, I'm not sure what we're going to do. All right, some peanuts, delicious. With the water bucket here right now, I'll be totally fine. We'll unpack you next. Our big weapon broke yesterday. Quite unexpectedly, my steel weapon was smashed. We do have more steel weapons, steel two-handers, back at home, but I do not have them to hand right now. So we're being a one-handed person instead for weapons. Gotta wash up. Is there anything inside of these? Oh, books to read. We can read some books for entertainment if we want to. Book about getting stuck inside of a terrible, terrible little bricked-in hideaway. Your main transport van with a lot of loot is stranded at a gas station. Jim, I'm sure we'll get it back. Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. Oh, I made notes for it. I forgot. Shopping list. Rolling pin. Denim and leather. Food. And a generator. Memory. That's your job, chat. Don't forget, chat. Be good. Sleep well. I appreciate you. I do have an eraser. After the kerfuffle that was the redactyl, I want to get rid of that nice line there, but my eraser's probably in my bag. All right, team. Where's my can? It's time for some carrots for dinner. I'll try to save the peaches if we can. Also, I should check my weight. It was 75 last time we looked. 72. So at 75, I was told, don't worry, Resorty, that's still a good weight. I don't know, team. Any strong beliefs about the future of our body? Are we going to waste away again in Margaritaville? I know we can go hang out with the cows and potentially make some butter, but I think it's ridiculous if in a world of lots of food we're finding and lots of food we're eating, if we have to eat butter to survive. Like, is that the state of the game right now? Is the state of the game right now that you will lose weight if you do not constantly eat butter? I am very, very confused. All right, thistles, get in there. Need the fat. All right, I'm going to eat the emergency margarine. We've been saving it for a very long time. Now is the day on which emergency margarine will surely save us. Perhaps. Calorie burn's probably too high in the game right now. Or my calorie burn's too high. Am I doing too many things? Emergency margarine. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. We are sad from eating an entire tub of margarine. Hey, Bricken, good seeing ya. Hope we're doing well, Dad. Oh, the car's on still. That's no good. Carbon monoxide is no joke. I think it is mild in the game also. All right. Like, we are not yet full. So I'm going to eat some candied food in order to hopefully have my troubles go away. Let's see. We're now stuffed. We feel healthy. We feel stronger. Continue eating. Get those plonkies in there. Maroney, what's up? You eat 3 omelets a day in the game and can't keep weight. Jim, exactly. Like, I do wonder, is there a sense that to maintain weight in this game, you have to just sit there? Like, you have to maintain your basal metabolic rate, and it's calculating how much energy you do by walking around. Good night, friends. Sleep tight, friends. Don't like being on the floor. My alarm is not on. Can I turn it on while I'm sleeping? I'm a big old cheater. That shouldn't be possible. that most certainly should not be possible. And yet. Very, very, very good. Hey, Maronia, thank you for the resubscription with that Prime. I appreciate it. Cheers, Zordy. Glad I rediscovered your channel. Thanks for the entertainment tonight. Love your humor. Keep it up, great community. Team, that's about you. More, it's about me. It's the channel community that keeps people coming back, including me. Can you imagine if I were still here after 8 years talking to literally no one? I mean, occasionally there are very, very sad posts over on the subreddit for Twitch of people saying, like, I've been streaming for 5 years and no one has ever said hello in my channel. Should I give up on my dreams of being a full-time streamer. I mean, Maronia, thank you again for the generosity. Thank you for speaking well of chat as well as speaking well of me. And no, it's cool hanging out with you, and I'm glad you enjoy my humor. At least someone does. All right. Hey, there's cereal also. An empty jar. I want to refill that empty jar, definitely. I'm trying to pick up as much water as possible currently, just so we're able to have water in case of the end of days coming and the water going out, which will happen at some point. And when that happens, we're all gonna be a little sad. Resident washed up last night, so I just sat in my filth and the blood of many zombies. But yeah, no, I'm very lucky on Twitch, obviously. And man, if you enjoy it as a hobby, like if it's something you're into and you love hanging out with people, having conversations and playing games, like I've got some friends who've said, I'm playing games anyway, why not throw it into the world and see if people stop by and say, hey, cool gaming. But man, if one's spending 8 hours a day trying to become full-time and make it big for years, I can't imagine the psychological toll that would take. Seems really, really rough. Really rough. Okay, we take this book with us, certainly. How much more clothes do we have to wash? Not too many. Still, it is summer. We're heading into August pretty soon. At some point, we'll need to think very, very seriously about our winter clothing. We'll probably have to have more than one set of clothes in order to, repeatedly switch out. So when one set of clothes is wet, we change to our dry one. Also, it's possibly the case that we will want to have a generator and run a washer-dryer system in our house. I think we may have a washer-dryer in our basement of the house we've chosen, so that'd be pretty cool if so. Pretty cool indeed. All right, we almost done with this. One more bloody item. Everything's wet. Can't imagine washing one's clothes while one's wearing one's clothes. Very, very strange. All right, as has been happening recently, for reasons I don't understand, I had to run AFK just slightly earlier than usual, so I'll be right back in just one moment. Don't you worry, everything is fine. While I'm gone, I don't know. Tell us today, what's the weather like where you are? That's a good, safe topic. Is it snowing? Is it raining? Is it hot? And what do you wish the weather were? Back in just 1 second. Very good. Hello again. All right, very good. My apologies for disappearing quite suddenly. I see it's nice and cold where you are, sunny and 60, warm for February. Oh, did I not pause? Good. Who needs pausing when you have the spirit of chat protecting you? That's my story. I'm sticking with it. All right, I return. I sure do hope that the recent change in my habits is not caused by starts with dia and ends in beatus. We'll see. Someone should probably go to the doctor. Oh, man. Jewel of the Sea. Thank you for the resubscription, my friend. I hope things were good for you in this crazy time. Thank you for Prime. You hit False Spring. 65 to 70 and sunny. I will say I'm a bit envious. It's still February here, so no spring for us, false or otherwise. But how it goes. Who can afford to visit a doctor? I don't know. Certainly not me. All right, team, it is time for us to make a move to the other car. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, okay. So, the place we're going to most likely has... The place we're going to most likely has bedrooms we can sleep in. I need to take all available food. I'm going to say I'm good on water. I'm not intending to take things apart, though it is possible I'll need to take doors off. And so I'm going to take a screwdriver and a hammer just in case. Now, my weight is already, well, it's not as bad as it could be, but being at 9 feels kind of bad. Carrying water in a jar, not necessary. Okay, I think I have a hammer in the side bit here. I also don't really know the condition of the car I'm going to right now. Do I have a flashlight in case things get dicey? I do not. Okay, grab the flashlight. Unless it's on my chest rig. It is not. Okay, we gotta grab the gas can also. Now, it would be sensible, I suspect, to try and carry this thing much closer by bringing the car here. It's not too far, though. Please no zombies, please no zombies, please no zombies. All right, very good, very good. I don't remember if I turned zombie respawn on. I talked about turning it off. I can't recall, though. Keep eyes out. We'll see. Julia, you're moving down to Brooklyn. Awesome. Hope it's a good time. Hope it's good for you in all the various ways. I've never lived in a big city like New York. Seems amazing in some respects. Hope it's awesome. Okay, I said I need to clean out the back end here. And that really is the responsible thing to do, isn't it? Oh boy. Well, here we go. Hey, there's a flashlight. Okay, so these are going to go inside as things I care about. I don't see us using any of these in the places we go. Tokyo's a small town, right? I mean, other than my movement to Tokyo, I've never lived in a large town. And here I'm like profoundly an outsider. So it's very hard for me to imagine integrating well into this place. But I can imagine like if I lived in New York City, you know, making friends and having a coffee shop I go to and talk to the patrons as opposed to sitting there awkwardly hoping that no one speaks to me, which is the current state of affairs here. All right. So it's noon. We can still do a little bit of hunting about today. That'll be good. Yeah, but I can't imagine what it is to live in a big city in which people acknowledge you as a fellow human occasionally. As I said before, the general rule here is we ignore other people in public, which as Midwestern just feels kind of weird. All right, the back end is full. Fine. We then put other things into the side door here. I feel like it's going to be Santa Claus time pretty soon. I expect that some of you whose name begins with F's are insistent that the things I'm carrying do not matter. But we're going to make water collections with a tarp, water collectors with the tarps when we get back home. It requires more construction XP, though, and for that, I'd love to find a construction book. I keep saying construction. I mean instead a... Did it fit somewhere? Tarp in the glove box. Yeah, I think it's the case that I just want to bring everything with me. Okay, I'm going to bring the empty, I believe, gas canister and put it in the car. I'd like very much to fill it back up at some point we come back. The 5 pairs of jeans for what? To get denim to reinforce my armor in the long run, hopefully. 2 wrenches, sure, why not? Okay, 1 p.m. is a rainy, rainy day. How's my new car looking? We got some pens. We got a bunch of seats. A glove box with a book about dog goblins. Love it. All right, not full gas, but more than enough right now. Pardon me if you would. I don't run into the trees. Trees are not friends. Hey, Toady! Toady ZZZ. Thank you for the very generous Rady host today. Hello, Toady viewers. What game are you playing today? I don't have a weapon equipped. That wrench was my weapon. Well, we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. A push and a bit of a stomp. Folks, I am in fact resorty. That's right. I am missing my fighting. 1 second. 1 second. Must deal with this. I put my main weapon in the trunk there. Why are you not staying down, fam? There we go. All dealt with. Welcome. Hello to you, FT Michael. Hello, Red Mage. Hello, Dr. Gunt. Always a pleasure, my friend. It's good to be here with you, one and all. And I hope our day's been going well so far. How are the zombies? We remain alive. I think that's the big thing to say. We have a base. It's a base with a farm, and the farm has a cow, and that cow's name is Chat. And Chat has not been a very good cow so far. Chat does not give us the milk we need. And so we're working on making Chat a productive member of the community. Welcome to Scenic Grove Mobile Home Park. So as I'm cutting through, I'm hoping the zombies will just leave us alone. Not sure if reasonable. We'll see, though. We'll see. All right. Hello to you today, Jay. What's up, my friend? All right. Didn't turn off the car. Have you all seen this game before? Those of you new to the channel, Toady, do you play this one? Toady, what were you playing today, if you do not mind? All right. We do have some shambling friends coming our way. 4 of them right now. I feel confident. I believe in myself. Get a little push away. Getting too close. If we keep on 1 mob, that'd be lovely. I just thought I was gonna get bits. I may have panicked slightly. But don't you worry. No panic. No problems. The one on the ground is trying to bite my feet. Also, another one is joining us from this direction. There we go. Okay, good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. One on ground is dealt with. 2 remain. Who would challenge my reign as the only living being in this whole world? We have 4 down. We have 5 down. All good. You love this game. I do also. Saucy, it's good seeing you. What is up? Ah, it's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I believe our armors protected us. The dangers of reading Chat. Gonna go hang out with Chat the cow. But no, I love this game quite a bit. It's a great one for sure. You're playing your last ever Civ 6 stream. Bittersweet. I'm sure it is. It's a game I know a lot of people loved. Civ 7 is coming. Those of you who've seen the trailers and teasers for Civ 7, are you excited for it? Like, are there any features that stand out as being, oh, that's gonna be really cool? Any features? Hey, a poncho. In the rains, that seems nice. I will wear the poncho. I will look good in the poncho. Ooh-wee! Yeah, is it a game that like strikes you as being interesting and like you're gonna see a big upgrade from Civ 6, or do you have some concerns? Concerns perhaps that it may be a new version of the old thing without much changing. Hey, a cinnamon roll. Trash cinnamon roll. Good, good, good. I looked at chats. I looked at chats. I looked at chat while eating a cinnamon roll. I got caught. I got bits. Maybe so. Let's see in a bit. Cat. Check health. Health. Bitten again. I will now tell you the secret of this playthrough, which is I'm so tired of dying in an early game that I may have made it so that these do not 100% kill the player, where ordinarily, if you get bitten, it's just the end. In this case, though, I'm very interested in just playing a bit more, so you can still get infected, you can still die, but it's not a zombie plague instantaneously, because playing with chat active is a good way to play very poorly. IMO. I'm slightly overweight right now. We'll do that in a moment. Still learning the game, it's allowed. Can I say I'm learning the game genuinely forever? We'll see, we'll see. All right. I'm ready for my shame for making such decisions, but gots to do what you gots to do. Hey, a natural water source. You can drink the rain. I had no idea. Alright, made a little noise moving through. I left a bag outside, of course. Bag outside. Gotta keep that in mind. Hello, anybody here? Anyone here? Maybe some food. That's our big goal here. Ready. Door one. Surprise! Did not get the goat. Did not get the brand new car. Got the zombie instead. Okay. I'm the guy who gets bitten, hides it. I've, in this current, like, playthrough series of Project Zomboid, we've been playing on and off for the past month or two now. I have lost how many characters? Probably, like, 10, many within the first 2 days. And while I understand that's the shtick of the game, hey, big water, while I get that's the shtick of the game, for me it's just not terribly compelling play. It's the kind of thing where I'd say, okay, so I am done playing this game for the next month or so. Cologne! Let's grab that for no good reason. Because I want to like stream the game though, I think it's important for me to show myself getting better. And if one just dies over and over again, getting better probably will not happen. Toady, you got a little shout out. That's right, that's right. Folks, if you've not seen Toady yet, long time friend of the channel. I've been hanging out here for, I don't know, a very long time. And I appreciate that you're here for sure. We're gonna move outside. Move the water bucket outside. It seems like potentially an important thing. Toady, take care. Have a good dinner. And we'll see you again soon, I'm sure. All right, so... Right, I wish to drop my main bag, which is over here. Put some things back into the chest rig, in case of emergency. Then I'm gonna pick up the water container. Man is strong. If I just die over and over, getting better will not happen. What I mean is, I don't want to play the beginning of the game over and over again. Like, while I recognize I need to learn early game fighting, it's just not much fun for me to say, look friends, we finally found a hammer after 4 days of looking for one. And then surprise, you're dead and no hammer for you. Like, this feels very unpleasant for me as a player. We need 37.9 encumbrance. Well, shoot. Is this an issue of too much water in the bucket, or the car's just too small? Well, all right, water thing without here. I don't know. So it guess it depends like what you mean by getting better at the game, right? On the one hand, 1 second. Like on the one hand, you can get better at surviving early game, like having your first fights go well. And indeed, this playthrough actually did. Our first bite, well, good. Never mind. I will no longer say positive words about my playthrough. This is just an absolute disaster. How we doing, fam? Yeah, exactly, right? This is a game in which you make one minor mistake, you get bitten, and you say, well, I get to start all over again. Isn't that a good time? Also, we're a little hurt. That's how it goes. Why are there so many zombies? I know we're in a new-ish area, but come on, come on. There are other parts of the game to improve at other than just early game fighting. And I think for me, I heard another zombie, I think. For me, I have a strong desire to learn the other parts of the game, right? I think it's a sensible thing. I think it makes some sense. Even if it doesn't, that's what we're doing in this playthrough, so... Love it or leave it. That's what we say in this channel. Okay. I just want to learn farming. I just want to learn... Like, I've actually... in the past, like, 3 weeks of playing on and off, I have not built anything. Like, literally nothing. And that, my friends, is not a very good feeling. So I'm hoping this playthrough, living a little bit longer, will allow us to potentially actually build something of consequence and interest. Wouldn't that be nice? Perhaps. Hello, HPG. HPG, thank you for coming by and watching some football with me. This morning, for the first time ever, I decided to broadcast what I was watching on the Discord. And so some people came by and watched football with me. Hey, it's more margarine. The emergency margarine stash returns. Hey, it's Fudgy Pops. Building's optional? Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm just interested in, I'm interested in attempting to learn the building, right? Lots of things are optional in the game. Playing the game is optional, etc. I think it's fun, though, to learn stuff that one wouldn't learn otherwise. That's what the joy of a sandbox, right? Joy of the sandbox is you can try a ton of different stuff. We may have found just enough food for today. It's entirely possible we do not have what we truly want here. Are there any other rooms I haven't gone into? Like, pack of hot dogs may be our only real reward. I think I heard a noise. No noises. I gotta get my my in-ear monitors working. I know how to do this in general, but I just haven't done so. All right, friends. It's time for a whole pack of hot dogs for dinner. Oh, man. Or some cereal. We're not feeling great. Let's go and eat the cereal. Yum, yum, yum. No milk. Just handfuls in over and over and over again. At least we're not complaining about hunger now. I don't want to eat the margarine. That feels bad. We'll have a soda pop also. We've saved that with us. Now, my real hope is that by the end of this adventure to find food, we end up with more food than we had when we first got here. It feels genuinely horrible if we haven't/don't. Hey, saucepan with pasta. I could dump that out and have open saucepan. Okay, I should have a painkiller. Because the pain is getting a little unpleasant. In part because I'd like to go explore a little bit more. There's nothing here I need to use right now. I could take apart dryers for electronics. Honestly, though, friends, what are electronics used for in this game? Like, is there anything to it other than... I don't know. Like, what else would electronics do? Like, I can't make a television set. Can I make a laser rifle eventually? This game suddenly turn into Fallout once you get your laser rifle going? But no, really, what does electronics do in this game? Like, maybe electrified fences? It allows you to use the generator. Oh. I assume that the average person, good. The average person who is able to, like, read instructions to buy the thing at Menards would also be able to use it. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Okay, I'd like to drop some things real quick. Probably electronics will be important soon. Dr. Possible, do you mean important soon because winter's coming and we'll need to, keep heaters on? Or do you mean soon in the sense that, like, as the game develops? These leather coats I don't need to bring with me right now. I'll put them in the car. That's the bathroom. And then I'd like to go explore at least one more building if possible before we call the night. Just start getting some exploring going. Please close the door. Thank you. Winter is coming. All right. I didn't buy the generator. I found out the manual. I suppose so. We don't have the YouTube channels to tell us how to use these things. Yeah, space heater would be cool, though. Are space heaters a thing, or do you use the generator to give power to the whole house and it's assumed then that you have your, I shouldn't bring the hot dogs with me. It's assumed then that you know how to, like, power the whole house as opposed to powering just a heater that you've made, perhaps. YouTube in 93? What year did Janet Jackson's thing happen? That's the origin of YouTube. If we hadn't had Janet Jackson's absolute, what's the word for it? Absolute disaster in the public consciousness, we never would have YouTube. Now I know there's no YouTube. Also no cell phones for me. Yeah, the wardrobe malfunction. Super interesting article about, you know, Kanye West's partner at the, maybe wife, at the recent Grammys, compared to the way in which the world exploded during the Super Bowl, sorry. Lots of zombies that way. If I get an alarm, I'll be very displeased. Okay. Please. Please. I need to look for zombies. Look around the corner also. Very good. Over here too. Maybe I can, like, download instruction for gender on Kazaa, Napster. When did these things come into being? 1993 is the BBSs. Well, that's good. I can dial into some, like, survival bulletin board system and say, hey, this is School Guy 457 Yellow. I want to talk about my favorite football team. I want to talk about how to use a generator. What do you say? Usenet? I never used Usenet. I was definitely a bulletin board system guy. And then I was a internet guy, AOL guy, I suppose. Okay. Like I said, we can, like, break these windows, but there are a lot of zombies around. Why has God abandoned us yet again? What do we do to bring the wrath of the Lord upon us? I talked earlier about confession. I talked earlier about the importance of contrition, even. I said, maybe chat's a place where I can be honest about myself and be forgiven by the ones who matter in my life. Actually, has this house been compromised? It has. I'm glad I brought the hot dogs with me. I don't think I left anything inside I really wanted. And we'll turn. That's the wrong direction. Good. Okay. We'll come back someday. I'm sure it's a lovely place. I'm gonna go, where am I gonna go? Hello, zombies. Don't mind me. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, a little bump there. So I want to have my two cars staggered on their way of getting home. So what I'm interested in doing, have I searched this car? I have, good. Back end? Empty, good. Okay. So, zombies see me. I'm going to pull forward to, like, here. Okay. And then we're going to stop here. And we're going to go back and get the other car. And then we're going to drive the two cars home. One right after another. Hey, we're tired. I'm gonna need to fight these folks regardless. Stay down, please. Stay down, please. I realize we have negative moodles. Like, it's a moment where fighting is not strongly advised. And no two shots this day. Well, got between them. Hey, this is good. Hey, Hey, this is good. 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 All right, we're fine. We lost our glasses. Oh boy. Let's see how medical training goes. I can't kill these. Are these the world's beefiest and bulkiest ones ever? We're not bleeding out that fast. Maybe. Bum ba dum bum, not going to die. Dum ba dum bum, refusing to die. Bum ba dum bum, running away. I realize I'm tired. There's only 2 zombies. Cap. Like, how weak does one become when tired? It feels a little absurd. Like, I understand, like, wouldn't adrenaline carry us through? Wouldn't adrenaline be all we really need? I think it would. My car is still on. We're fine. Everything's good. Tired's really bad. Yeah, I guess so. I don't mean the game. Like, the game is what the game is. That's all fine. But I have emergency glasses for a reason. They're in the other car. Good. I'm here too. Cool. Yeah, I don't mean in the game. What I mean instead is, like, in the real world, if I'm a little tired, but then I hear the sound of, I don't know, someone breaking into my house, like, I'm suddenly really, really, really awake. Do I have no more bandages? Are they all in their car? Bum-ba-dum-bum, going to die. Bum-ba-dum-bum, we had a nice try. Bum-ba-dum-bum, goodbye, Resorty. You were a good run for sure. All right, very good, very good, very good, very good. I want to say that's 18 days, 12 hours is my longest playthrough ever. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, I only had like a handful of bandages in this car. The other car had a lot. The other car really like decked out medical situation. That alarm that I called may have caused some problems. may have caused some problems for sure. So, like, obviously the initial thought was, golly gosh, can I go back to my prior safe house? Can I, like, hang out there, have a sleep, everything be fine? I'm still somewhat amazed by just how far away the zombie terror comes when the alarm goes off. Because I really thought that my little auto shop would be safe. It wasn't. So probably a better call there would have been just take this car and go entirely home. Yeah, so lesson learned in this playthrough. I absolutely positively need to do a better job of running from alarms. And yeah, there you go, team. There you go. Yeah, I realized I could have ripped apart my own clothes. By the time I realized I didn't have bandages left, I think it was too late to rip apart my own clothes. But what happens happens. New personal best. We'll take it for sure. Yep. Hey, Katora-sama, I missed you earlier. How's it going? You really enjoy watching me play this game. Katora-sama, it's very sweet of you. Thank you. I enjoy playing quite a bit also. I'm having a moment of mourning for my longest playthrough ever. We did some okay things in that game. We had a nice little farm for a while. Food issues motivated us to go explore more. I wonder what would have happened if we tried to just be farmers and stay at the farm and drink milk every day, etc. But I think that life, though it might be safe, would not be terribly compelling and interesting. The poor cows, our cows would be dying of thirst. But the amount of work it takes to keep cows going, probably good for multiplayer, not for this. All right, team. The decision comes now. Do I get a new character to take over this character's life? Or do I play a whole new start? Well, it's time to learn how to do combat. Time to learn how to do combat, my friends. Early game. Zombie bites back to killing. Must learn. Must learn. Time for a new game, auction not included. I can't imagine playouts not included at this point in my life. But thank you for the good suggestion. I appreciate it. Good. We're returning to survivor mode one more time. Powerful combat, they call it. I don't think my combat is powerful. So the trouble I have, like the places where, like the very end I want to ignore, but the places where like I feel in control drops over to panic mode is when the zombies, so we have two zombies, they somehow get out of sync. And when they get out of sync, I don't quite know what to do anymore, other than try to push the one nearer to me back and then hit them together. It's often when they get separated in timing and distance, such that my one hit doesn't hit them both, and then a zombie comes from the side and bites me. So that's how it goes. Set the day to 2 hours. If you would like to backseat, that'll be $1 per sentence. Thank you very much. Walk backward while fighting. If you wish to backseat, it'll be $1 if you please. This is my defense against backseating. It's very good. All right. It is time for us to play somewhere new. Where have we played? We played a bunch of Echo Creek recently. 2 hour day causes fatigue problems? Yeah, I have no idea. So why is 2 hour day preferred? It feels bad to me in that one would, like, if it means that instead of the game going on for hours and hours, it's 2 hours instead, I don't know why that would be great. Like, you get nothing done each day. Or does it mean 2 hours of real world time becomes like 1 day in the game? I don't understand what 2 hours does, so I'm not going to do it. I don't just change settings willy-nilly. We've not played Rosewood, I'm fairly sure. At least not recently. A farmer's market, a penitentiary. With the game being big, you can explore more in a day. Okay. Interesting. So you have more time to have to go home and explore. Huh, cool. I've never been to the penitentiary. I'm guessing it's very spooky over there. Probably a ton of people in like tiny areas. I see a police station. I see a fire station. I see Rosewood. Here's where we're gonna go today. Let's choose that one. Next button here. I don't want to play Professor Resorti again. The clumsiness was not much fun. So this time, I don't know, a firefighter? There is a fire station inside of this area. I think a fire station seems good. Cop with gun? So I've never... Hey, Gentleman Forrester, thank you for the $1 tip. Can you ride shotgun? You, my friend, are freed from the back seat. You may now live up here with me. I got the reins and the horse. We're going along. You'll defend us, my friend. Thank you very much. That's good. Thank you for the generosity. Also, new follower. Thank you, new follow. I appreciate it. Like, yeah, guns make loud noises. Like I said, I've never really done much in the way of gunplay, because I can imagine just bringing more and more enemies, and it seems unlikely to me we'd have enough ammo to keep it going. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but when I've played other characters, I've never really found much ammo. I haven't gone to military bases or police stations much, but am I right that if you say, I'm going to do gunplay, like lots of enemies show up and you run out of ammo for sure? Now, I'm guessing you can eventually learn to make ammo on your own. I know people make ammo in their basements in the real world, but I don't know. Yeah, guns seem bad MK to me. So, yeah, park ranger? No, I think the fire officer sounds fun. I think fire officer sounds really fun because there is a fire station in the city. And, yeah. A doctor, a veteran. I like the variety of pre-made starts. Like, average burger flipper sounds hilarious. Guns late game attract many. My sense is that's right. I don't particularly want to do any of that kind of play right now. Instead, I hope I can find a giant axe. It'd be fun. So axe and fitness and running and strength. What kind of person do you want this one to be? What kind of person are you? Light eater. Wakeful. Needs less sleep. That's gonna be fun. Yeah. Let's say the brother man up all night working hard. Of course, that does mean that our nights will be longer, so more time to be inside hiding from zombies, probably. Good stuff, good stuff. And then another positive here. The positives down here are so expensive. Axe is hard to find in B42. My big hope is it's in the fire station. We'll see. -2 cost. So what would be a good slow reader? So our character was not a great student. He found himself partying throughout the afternoons, hanging out, smoking cigarettes by the dumpster, and so he had to stay up late most nights to read his books. And so because of that, he got used to the habit of sleeping less, but still is not a great reader. I love it. Absolutely good. Reluctant fighter, decreased combat XP gains. I'll do it, but I don't want to do it. This is delightful. Yeah, I think I really prefer like a neutral character with very few pluses and minuses. But it feels to me also like the game encourages you to have like fun play, but that you have to take negative very positive. It's a very gamey thing, right? I could imagine someone, up all night and like running without having to wear glasses, right? This assumes a certain justice in people's existence, that for everything positive in your life, there must be an equivalent negative, some kind of Full Metal Alchemist business. But no, it's the case that lots of people work very hard and have good lives and don't end up being anxious. In conclusion, this is a video game, not the real world. All right, I picked some things. Let's randomize a few times here. Let's do 5 randoms. I realize that every random's equivalent. Let's do 7 randoms. And then we'll build that character into an interesting one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I give you Rob Fam. Hey, fam. Very good. You're lovely, my friend. Well, what kind of shirt you're gonna wear? You got a tank top on. You got a firefighter t-shirt on. Long socks. They're black socks. Like that very much. All right. I think we're just gonna go with exactly this character. No need to change a single thing. Brother Man is perfect. Change his name to Rizfam. Feel more like I'm at home with that character. Got a hat on. Nah. We had a baseball cap. Well, that's nice. A lot of nice things here. Friends, it is the case, and the ad break is coming right now. We got 3 minutes of ads for 57 minutes of gameplay. I always make that gesture. I don't know why I do that. I say, like, okay, 3 minutes of ads for 57 minutes of gameplay. I think this is a defensive, like, I mean no harm. Don't you worry, it's a very short period. Also, the game is mocking me. We've returned to the bald spot once more. No. Errol Costello, I assume, is Elvis Costello per se. That should look nice, yeah? I take it back, absolutely not. He's got a buzz cut. That looks ridiculous. Too high and tight. Again, friends, ad break starting right now. I don't want to be bald. These hairstyles are ridiculous. I always just want like Lego Man hair. I think growing up in the 1980s and 90s, the peak of masculinity for me, Lego Man. Lego Man moves where he wants to. He stands firm where he's been placed. He's got an attractive hat that goes with him. And perfect hair. This is my new theory on the world. If only we could all be Lego Man. It'd be glorious. Messy hair actually doesn't look that messy. But sure, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, this will be our character. When I came back downstairs, I didn't bring my coffee mug with me. My little like mug holder is empty right now, so you're gonna have to deal with me running AFK again before we start playing. So yeah, I'm gonna grab some drink real quick. This time for really, and then back in a second. Man, so many breaks today. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Bear back for really. See you in a second, and thank you so much. Been a really fun day so far. Love you people in the Project Zomboid channel stopping by to see us. Or not channel, but directory stopping by to see us. It's a good time being here with you, and I'll be back very, very soon. I swear. Timer's on. Alright, we will not leave again for the rest of the stream. I promise. Promise from me to you, 100% streaming focused for the rest of the day at the least. Also, as up there I see I have a student, known as the North Korean student, amazingly, who has emailed me again. She's missing another day of class. So far there have been 8 class days, 9 class days, and she's missed more than half of them. I emailed her to say, this is not a great This is not a great series of choices you made. We'll see how it goes, and we'll see how it goes. Friends, welcome to Firefighter Zordy. I know there's a fire station somewhere nearby. I would like to go there very soon. I did not tell my student that many of my colleagues would have failed her straight away for missing that many class days, but that's how it goes. Hey, we have a gun. Oh, right. I've learned stuff like gun in this playthrough. No. No guns for little Zordy. Not today. You don't really promise not to leave, but by promises I bind myself. With promises I do things. But no, I appreciate that. Appreciate you want me to hang out. A ladle is not a weapon, and I'm heartbroken over it. I want a ladle to be a weapon so much. Granola bar, come along. A little early food. Rating. Hey, can opener. All right, is that a zombie at our door? What? We discussed previously how close zombies can start to one's player spawn, and the answer is closer than we'd like. Wow. All right. Must deal with Buddy right away. All right. Hello. Need to check behind me? All right. We're good. Everything's good. Any little Barbie here? Don't know about shift scroll to browse different containers. Not really, no. I see how that would work though, Cypher. I see how you want to like spin through. Is that closed? Oh, it's hard to tell. You want to spin through like this and that and the other thing? Interesting, thank you. I've definitely done a lot of like clicking on each of those. Now I can loot faster than ever before. Alright, come on, microwave. Nothing. Come on, fridge. Cow's milk and an eggplant. Milk sounds good. Granola bar and milk, good. Okay, so that's dealt with. You wouldn't dare put a zombie in here. Good. Some band-aids. We're looking for a backpack. Do I have to do the garbage bag thing? Hey, soap. I prefer not to do the garbage bag thing in a big way this playthrough. But if we need to, we will. We're drinking from a saucepan. That's too bad. All right, there we go. Outside? No. Is this the fire station? Did I start in the fire station? A chisel does like 25% damage. This is not the fire station, okay. It does have a basement though. I thought maybe we were upstairs somehow. Similar damage in the saucepan and the other weapon here, but chisel feels better for now. Hello, chisel. How about a bag? Football shoulder pads. Absolutely. Now, if I had a football helmet, I will definitely go to town being football guy all the way. The entire time I will make football-related puns. I'll say, I see the dollars. How do I get a quarterback? Etc. Do I want a hint for this game? Depends on what you mean by hints. Like, if the hint is, Rizordi, have you considered using the Q key? It'll help you call your friends. I mean, that's great. If it's Rizordi, why have you not done exactly what you do right now? You should be pushing these buttons in that order. Also, you're bad at the game. I mean, perhaps less so. So you're welcome to like try once you want to. I'm not going to ban anyone. It's all fine. I'm in a really good mood. If you backseat right after I've lost a game, like I have tried my best and it all falls apart, at that point I will perhaps be displeased with you. But early game especially, I'm full of nothing but confidence. And that's pretty great. Couple long jeans. I'm sure I'll need you eventually. But sure. The hints like Rizordi go left right now so you can find an axe. Probably not. Snag a curtain. All right. I'm down with that. I'm down with snag a curtain. Oh, it makes a bag, right? I forgot it makes a bag these days. Yes, we got a sling bag if we want to. Thank you for the fine reminder. The mechanic I knew about sounds good. Sheet sling bag. Someone say overconfidence is coming. No, we can't use the word overconfidence anymore. That was a word used by Wayne June, the recently deceased Darkest Dungeon narrator. I'm going to wash this bandage right quick, and then we're going to go downstairs. I'm sure it'll be just fine. Hello, water. Hello, wash. Hello, wash. Bandage. Hello, good suit, man. Have you tried not being bitten? Exactly. After a loss, I recognize that some people are trying to help. It's not a bad thing. But the immediate, like, you should have done this, you loser. Oh, it feels bad. Oh, it feels real bad. Man, even more bathrooms. Like, a truly ridiculous number of bathrooms here. Hey, Horizon, will I play Kingdom Come 2? So, I didn't play the first one, unfortunately. And so I don't know. I suspect that I would enjoy it. Like, it seems like kind of RPG that I'm really, really into. But I recognize also that it could be lots of beef. It could be a game that I wouldn't enjoy streaming. It's always hard to tell, though. Always hard to tell. We could take a poll, like, do you want to see me play Kingdom Come Deliverance? Part of the problem, of course, is that next week we also have Civilization 7 coming out. So I need the games to release like one game a month. I'd be totally down with that. But more than that, a little less so. Okay. There's an eggplant here. I will grab the eggplant. And I believe that's all for right now. You'd really love the game, but I find it slow to narrate. Yeah. Eggplant. That took you. Or 2 eggplants? No. I definitely get, like, why they can be slow to narrate. And I don't necessarily mind games that are slow to narrate if they also have some other hook. Like, Satisfactory is a game that feels kind of slow to narrate. Because a lot of it is just, I'm going to build this now. I'm going to work on making that, etc. And a game like Kingdom Come, though, I suspect there's a lot of other talking happening, right? The game's characters talk to each other. And when that happens, it's not me narrating anymore. I just have to stand politely while teacher stops talking. And as much as I appreciate teacher, and there are good messages and so on, you know. All right. I do enjoy early game hunting around. I'm a fan. I see a building in the north. It could be a Saturday game. Yeah, the problem with being a Saturday game is I'll forget what I'm doing, and I suspect that Kingdom Come would take months and months of Saturdays to finish. So I want to keep my Saturday games as one I can, get a sense of the game in only an hour or so if possible. But that's how it goes. You doubt Civilization will last very long? You think so? You don't think that I'll enjoy Civ 7, or you don't think that people in general will enjoy Civ 7? Are people going to return to Civ 5 as the only game worth playing? I think Kingdom Come is a game I would consider playing if I were streaming 8 hours a day. Because I'd probably be able to get through it in a reasonable amount of time then. But yeah, I don't know, team. Again, I know that many of you will tolerate whatever I play, but if it's going to be a game that takes us, weeks and weeks and weeks to finish, I can imagine it'd be a little bit less interesting. But who knows? Who knows? More garbage bags. I'm not going to take the rag. We're drinking from a beer bottle today, it looks like. Rotten. Burnt tomatoes. No good, no good. Rotten fish. Okay. Nothing we need there. All right. Civ 4 was peak Civ. I don't know what peak Civ is anymore. I know that there are quite a few people who are very disappointed with Civ 6 rather. And I know also that some people have said that Civ 7 is going to be having like DLC from the first moment. Hello, Cricket. You come with me. Cricket is the mascot of the day. Yeah, I mean, What would it be? Yeah, I've heard that Civ 7 doesn't have the normal space age as part of the built-in game. Instead, one needs to... A paintbrush! Lovely! Instead, one needs to get a DLC to play the space age. So, I don't know. We'll play the Civ because enough people have come by and said, hey, Resort, are you playing Civ 7 next week? And if a lot of people tend to ask it, and it's a game that's in my wheelhouse, I tend to want to play it. What are you? Sugar! We got calories! I need to get inside somewhere and actually cook my, my meat I'm carrying. So, how about door number 1? No. How about garage door? No. These are big old suburban houses, aren't they? Absolutely huge. Is that a joke about Space Age being DLC only? I believe no. It's possible I misremember, but I'm nearly certain that Space Age is not part of the base game release. And it was implied it's DLC, not future free content. Now, if I'm wrong, I offer an apology. If it's the case that I'm besmirching a publisher, oops. But I'm nearly certain on that one. Found a way inside. How great is that? Work boots! Hey! We're not wearing fireman boots, so that's a wonderful upgrade this early. Neat, neat, neat. All right, good find. An umbrella. I do kind of want to be an umbrella fighter, but maybe not right now, though. A word search. I kind of want to stop and do that right now. When I was taking my basic nursing classes, back when we were on the Resort to Become the Doctor arc, a lot of the homework was word searches. That was strange. So, I mean, the basic nursing courses, certified nurses assistant classes, are meant for people who are going to be helping out others in nursing homes. They're not classes that require a huge amount of education beforehand, but with a lot of word searches and like short answer questions, which is fine. Like I realize that I'm not the target audience, but I do sometimes wonder what would happen if we'd gone on the Resorty Become the Doctor track instead of the Resorty. Wow, what's this room? Instead of the Resorty Moves to Japan track. So who knows? Who knows? Have I been promised a key from Firaxis? Not 100% promised, but they have told me they'd like me to take part in their launch day celebration. Does it mean I've got to bring my own key? It better not mean that. Absolutely better not, but who knows, who knows. All right. Getting a little hungry here. Getting a little hungry. And what's we need right now? Lovely place. A little long skirt there. So I haven't ripped any rags yet. We did find some fairly early bandages, but we'll see though. We'll see. And unfortunately, I can't continue the Resorty Becomes a Doctor in Japan because all of the medical exams are in Japanese. And unfortunately, my level of discussion, namely, may I please have another drink, is not quite strong enough for that kind of training. I'm looking for hot dog buns or hamburger buns. Would be great. More sausages. Ice cream sandwich straight away. Dead rats. Prefer to avoid eating the rats right now. I realize it is the end of the world and I need my calories, but still. The thread would be very useful. What about the Resorty Learns Japanese arc? So I was slightly understating matters. My Japanese is now significantly better than let's just order some food. It's not as good as I'd like it to be, but we are going in the right direction consistently, and that seems important. So, who knows? We'll see how it goes. All right, have some candy. Can I say that in this playthrough, I will only eat rotting food or rottable food, and I'll save all of the food that is potentially long-term. Like the shelf-stable food I will eat after power goes out. Do you believe me when I say these words? Is that a reasonable thing to hope for and or to ask? think it might be. I believe. Okay. Communications key in the medical field. Yeah. Now, there is a special classification of physician here in Japan. It is a physician who may only take care of non-citizens, which feels a little silly. Feels a little silly, but yeah, you can work at non-citizen hospitals if you want to. And, you know, it's a little silly, but that's okay. That's not quite my goal right now. Oh, shoot. The ground beef is not fully cooked. I grabbed it just before it finished. One more click, please. Pretty bad apartheid vibes. Apartheid vibes, but you're willing to make of it what you will. No time to discuss possible ethno state things here. You know, it's a world. Too full. Too full. Okay. We left some food behind, correct? Good. All right. We looked there already. Another basement. Everyone here's basements. I already was in these rooms, I believe. I was. Very good. We haven't been out this way yet. Probably a garage. Yep. No car, unfortunately. A little bit of like extra storage space. Wow! A lot of tools here. Our first flashlight, I believe. Rubber hose useful for siphoning. All very light. The coveralls would be very cool to have whenever we decide to do maintenance man work. Already have a screw. No! Yes! I thought this hatchet was perhaps for only looking at. A basic axe is ready. That's a good feeling. Now, is it the case this axe will work long term? Why did I take off my shoulder pads, I wonder? Can you... No. I was thinking you only have the shoulder pads of the bag equipped. I have no idea why I did that. Strange. All right. Eat the ground beef. If you get a whetstone, it stays sharp long term. There was a whetstone in the last house. I was worried about it not becoming unsharp, and instead getting bad condition and breaking before we could find another one. All right. Already overweight. My favorite part of the game for sure. Where's my bag? Why did it come off? What did I do? I dragged the matchbook to here. I'm confused. No idea why that came off there. We'll keep an eye on it and see what's what. Underweight by good idea. It does conflict with the shoulder pads. You're absolutely right. It's coming off at some... Oh, can't wear the backpack. Oh, no. Oh, no, team. What are we going to do? What's more important right now? A backpack or my shoulder pads? What's most important right now is this golf cap. All right. Grandpa's coming to visit. He's got an axe in his hand. You heard about Santa Claus, all the good things he does? How about Axe-a-Claus? Have I considered making my inventory longer? I mean, when I do that, I always worry I'm going to not see a zombie behind it. I know some players do. I know some players also leave their health bar over here always. For me, less screen clutter is better, which I assume is true for most folks. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know, team. I don't know why you all become team recently. I used to refer to you all as, chat or friends. But recently it's been a lot of, okay, team, what do you think? No Zimbos, no Zimbos. What is this? What are you? Fancy generator thing, maybe. Counter washing area. These people have done well in putting away all their wash. Lots of empty things. You move inventory to the bottom corner. I think that's better for me. I have better to have in the lower corners than the upper ones, but for right now, I'll probably leave it just as it is. Is it a thought that I'm not being able to see my inventory as fast, and I have a lot of, oh no, where'd that go? Oh no, where'd that go? Or do you think instead it might be a way to better enjoy the game? I have no watch yet. We're getting bored, but I have no watch. We did fight a zombie. I expect it's the case that zombie did not have a watch, because I almost certainly would have grabbed it. Okay, so what's up this way? So now that I have the axe, I can go hard on trees. That's right, go hard, and get myself able to build fairly quickly by comparison with prior playthroughs. We left some food behind that prior place. We'll come back. Come back very soon. All right, 3 zombies, 2 of which came my way. I think they don't have watches. You are useless to me with no watch. Okay, I was about to say I don't know how this axe works. I was about to say I don't know how the axe swings. Did we just kill 2 zombies with 1 hit? No. Is that going to happen again here? All right. The side swing did it before. This time, a few more hits. So I think we got profoundly, profoundly lucky on that first swing. Crazy. What kind of tree do I prefer for my furniture? Let me give you the large man's lament. Whatever does not creak when I sit down on it. Also things that don't decay because of my mass upon them. Noms is a real big fan of IKEA things. Noms is all about the inexpensive IKEA. Unfortunately, at least here in Japan, the inexpensive IKEA couch has gotten very saggy in the past year and a half, 2 years. So I'm working on it. I swear I'm working on it. No gym today, but probably tomorrow. I wanted to go buy my strawberry wafers, but I didn't yesterday. So that's a step in the right direction, but still. The sturdiest furniture you ever got from IKEA, really? I have not had that experience, which is not to say that one can't. Simply, I have not. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, it's more zombies. Is it the blue hat? Does everyone want my blue hat, possibly? Seems likely. All right, zombie number 1. Lovely glasses. It's not a glasses playthrough, but if it were, very pleased right now. Number 2. The one on the floor is also moving a little bit. That's 1 really down, 2 really down, 3 really down. How about a watch? How about this area does not believe in watches, unfortunately. Is my key ring full already? No, it's not. Oh, it's a key ring, sorry. You can have more than 1 key ring that I understand it, but... Hello? Did I take it in my hand to get the key off it? Possibly. Where'd you go? This is the part where you all say, hey, Resorty, how about having a larger inventory? Hello? I didn't grab it. Try again. There we go. Okay. Keyring number 2. You got here another residence key. Very good. Maybe we'll go multiple keyring at some point in the future. Not for now, though. I want to know if there's anyone on this side. Also, is my water bottle not in hand? That's correct. There we go. We'll be fine. I think there's at least, a few more zombies in the front there. I don't know if they'll bother me when I'm inside this house. I'm going to hold off on that. Also, we want to continue fighting zombies until we eventually find at least a basic watch. Because glancing to the top right and not seeing a quick comment about here's what time it is really throwing me off. It's part of my basic game loop, I suppose. Using the word game loop here in the sense of the way in which I look across the screen over and over again, as opposed to game loop as normal signification, meaning like what you do in the game to feel satisfaction. I don't know. Yeah. back in the U.S., Noms and I had purchased some sturdier, like, real wood furniture. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to say that things from IKEA are not real wood, but is it solid wood, possibly? Knox Gun Club meeting. I want to go there. Oh, it's so far away. Never mind. Why do they give flyers things that are so unbelievably far away? Not MDF. HPG, what's MDF? Is that like a press board? I don't know these words, unfortunately. We have the key here. Awesome. Hello. A crowbar. A backpack. So small backpack is 1 encumbrance, 15 capacity, 70 encumbrance reduction. Current bag is 50 reduction, 10 capacity. So small backpack is a promotion in every possible way. Cool. Probably time to say goodbye to old backpack then. Medium density fiberboard. It's a glue board. Got it. Actual solid wood works. Very good. Hello, Grubzilla. Welcome back again. Yeah, so I've been delighted to, like, we spent a decent amount of money. We believed we'd have these pieces of furniture for a very long time. Then moved to Japan. The idea of shipping our furniture across the country was absurd. And so we had an auction of everything that we owned. And I believe that the pieces of furniture that cost like hundreds of dollars altogether ended up selling for like $15. Noms made me promise a very long time ago that I would never, ever, ever tell her how much money that we got out of our auction when we sold literally everything we owned. And I've kept that promise so far, because if you want to buy things very inexpensively, someone who's trying to leave a country in a month or two is definitely a worthy target. Definitely a place worth going. We got needle and thread. We can potentially repair stuff. Also some food. All food I'd love to put into stir fry if possible, but for right now, no. Chat's sworn to secrecy. Yeah, once again, chat, we have the confessional vow going on here. I need you to please not tell my wife everything I tell you all. Some years back, I made a somewhat mean joke about my wife. Like, it wasn't something worthy of divorce, but a somewhat mean little joke. And one of you, who might be here, might not, we'll see, immediately took a clip and sent it to my wife over on Discord in a private message. This feels horrible. It was fine. She asked me what it was right away. We had a conversation. It's just not a great feeling to realize that people are always like, not people, some folks are immediately looking over the channel. Immediate ban, I probably should have. Yeah, it seemed that some viewers like attempt to go looking for trouble in Ray My Marriage. And that's not a good feeling. That's a bad feeling. It's a very bad feeling, in fact. So, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say things on stream. I don't want, like, read into a court transcript. I have a lawyer friend who always tells me never email anything you wouldn't want people to know about in a deposition. So maybe I'm a little too loose on stream. Maybe it's time for me to, just give you the most bland possible content. Hello, chat. This character's a blue hat on. Marriage? I don't know if I'm married. That's not for you to know. Where do I live? On Earth. See, this is what you're gonna get, chat. You're gonna get, chat. Start banning people. That's the other possibility. Yeah, I think when I talked to the person, I very much got it was just a joke, I'm sorry. And, we try our best. Still no watch? Wait, really? Still no watch? I have fought through how many people now? And not a single watch? This is before cell phones, before pagers. I got nothing. We have a whole row of house here to go through. It appears to be getting darker. And so I'm going to say it's real close to let's go to sleep time. But it's not super late, right? It's not 10 p.m., I don't think. Hello, buddy. There's another zombie that's coming from the south right now. How about a watch? How about a watch? Hey, key. That's nice. Now the keys have weight. I suspect that I should start throwing away random keys. Oh, can you not stand up? That was definitely a put the fellow out of his misery moment. That was a kind thing we just did. Anyone keep like a bunch of watches in the closet? Ready for the apocalypse, there are endless watches. Corner here. Check the kitchen in a moment. Bookshelf. The cook show is episode 6 cooking. I assume that the cook show would teach us skills. And I'm not sure if it does. We'll see very soon. Hey, red fridge. First red fridge we've seen in our playthrough this time around. That's all about that. Right. Rename favorite keys. Oh, can you? Can you rename everything in this game? I think I renamed one thing. Like, I renamed a gun in some playthrough, and then we died almost immediately. That felt pretty bad. I nearly put on a coat here, a jacket for the suit, or knee pad. Let's get the knee pads, I guess. The jacket for the suit, though, feels a little much for this guy. Like, this guy, I'm going to say, is very much a wear what makes me look cool guy, as opposed to wear what's has high defense. We'll see. Okay. Kitchen. On the table here we have some literature. Lovely. I thought I heard a zombie sound. There's not a back door here, so I'm not sure on that. I'm picking up things that don't spoil. I'm sure I hear a zombie. I shouldn't be picking up things that don't spoil until we actually need them. Okay, I'm going to act like I don't hear the zombie because maybe I don't actually hear a zombie. All right. Eat that steak now. Yum, yum. The wine I should leave behind for right now. I'll put it in the fridge so it's easier to find in the future. I intend to come back around here at some point with a car and just get as much food as I possibly can. We still have a fair amount of time until the power goes out. All good. All good. Try to be more judicious this playthrough than prior ones. Oh, the blue building across the street. I wonder if we found the police station and the fire station. Because in this playthrough, I really am thinking about setting up in the fire station. I can imagine, you know, this firefighter survivor starts at home and says, okay, where's the safest place in this whole darn city? Where me and the boys sit and wait for the fires. Maybe. Maybe. Amazing. Okay, we've not checked for zombies at all here. This area is good. Maybe movement? Nope. More sewing. Lots of sewing. I don't know if I can strengthen my clothing with rags. I think it's only with denim you can do that. Also, I need to look through my items in a moment and make sure my items I'm carrying are ones that are worth carrying. Corner, all good. Yeah, we are getting overloaded already, which even slower this time than usual. I'm gonna take one memento in case things get bad. Okay, quick check here. What do I have I don't really need? The sewing container itself I don't need. I like having it for organization purposes, but perhaps not exactly necessary. The smaller items we can grab, no problem. All right, the water in the saucepan, I want to keep the saucepan, but we don't need to have the water with us. It's unnecessary weight at this point in the game. Okay, I'm going to read this it's bedtime now. It is now bedtime. I'm going to stay overnight. Don't need this one here. The shoulder pads I love the idea of, but we're not going to use right now. The saucepan I'll keep around. Maybe we can make some tasty soup in the future. This cook show I want to try to watch tonight. I don't know if we have a good TV here. We do not. We do not. Okay. Bunch of stuff we don't need there. Literature. Anybody? Okay. Yeah, we'll wash up nicely. More soap. Do different parts of the world in this game have different kinds of items? I'm not asking there, for example, I'm not asking there, like, will the police station have guns? I mean, instead, like, do the houses in one part of the world have other kinds of items than other houses? The reason I ask is I've only seen the football outfit and the sewing kits in this area so far. I haven't seen them in other playthroughs. Now, does that mean they're not out there? Probably not, but still. Okay, canned fruit beverage, you're probably going to stay good long term. I'll take you with me in case of emergency. Another granola bar, pot of soup. Fresh, uncooked soup. This is the dream. Now, the further dream is, do we have a bowl? That seems like no. There's a slight problem there. On you go. Smiggy, yeah, saucepan. We have a ladle, though. Possible to, like, ladle into our mouth, possibly. Unsure. We have over here a clothing wash with nothing in it. We have a big pot also. Good call. Big pot also very good. Not sure I need the crowbar. Also, with big pot, I put the saucepan away. We're carrying 2 literature. Let's go and read our way through one of them now to amuse ourselves. Keep an eye on the pot. Cooking slowly. Oh, we're a slow reader. I forgot. One of our traits is slow reading. The crowbar's overpowered, but we're a firefighter. We like axes. Is the meat cleaver an axe also? The hatchet we have counts as an axe. I can imagine a meat cleaver being an axe also, but I can also imagine it being categorized as a knife. Insert Indiana. Nope. Insert what's his name? Crocodile Dundee reference here, surely. No, don't put it in the oven. Oh gosh, no. Almost started to fire right away. No good, no good. We probably only need half the soup, but I'm going to try to maintain my weight this playthrough. And so, I'm going to try to eat all the soup, not pour it on the ground like Kevin. Meat cleaver is short blade? That's too bad. That's too bad. Does eating a whole pot of soup lead to happiness and weight growth? Weight goes down. All right. I believe that in B42, weight just goes down. Maybe if we find a nice little grocery store and eat literally everything, that might be a good thing. I don't know. I know that in wrestling, wrestlers lose weight via like wearing trash bags and I don't know what else. Wearing trash bags and running endlessly, and they gain weight by putting like lead in their pockets while they weigh in. Eat butter. Is that really the thing? So every time I've mentioned my desire to gain weight in this game, I've just been told eat butter. Is this the only thing one can do in the game right now? Is that the solution, Inspector? Maybe. Drink the cooking oil? I'm just surprised my weight's not staying stable. with eating multiple pieces of meat and a whole bunch of soup. Like right now, the soup is inside of me. So wouldn't I gain weight by having soup in my tummy? I don't know how this works. Bedtime. Hello. All right. Close the window. We go to sleep with no alarm yet. Good luck. Hey, good comfort. We love that. Just eat ice cream, take slow metabolism. Cat. Hey, it's still night. All right. I guess we awkwardly sit here and do some reading. And I don't know, 2 a.m., maybe 2 a.m. I mentioned yesterday that I watched a documentary in which a baseball coach encouraged his players to gain weight so they could have more mass when they swing the bat. And this one guy was told, just eat rice. How much rice do you eat a night? Eat 3 times as much rice. And it was the sense that rice is the solution to all of the problems. And that was, delightful in its way. All right, can't watch the VHS right now. Oh, some of you have told me repeatedly that in the first few days of the playthrough, there are television shows on that are worth checking out. Now, that this is the quote-unquote right way to play the game kind of bums me out. Right? There's not TV shows later in the game for people who don't know these things. All right, learning about kitchen stuff, apparently. That's entertaining, maybe. Boredom goes down. Watching the Home Shopping Network. Kitten knives. The handle is made of kitten. You get tapes of the shows. Make moves, that's right. It's a way of maintaining the learning later is by finding VHS instead. Yeah, good call on that one. All right, less bored than we were before. Off you go. I shall leave it on quietly. It'll lead to power grid problems. We have no other skill books, I think. Is that true? Mechanics 2, I can't read until I have Mechanics 2, I guess. Really, Mechanics 1. Well, we could do a word search. Is it possible to become so unbored that you get a hyper-entertained, positive Moodle? That's what we're going for tonight. Having so much fun, it's like we're at Disney. Great. Okay, I have a dish towel for no good reason. It's very little encumbrance. I guess we can insist that we haven't forgotten our towel, essential as that is. We'll try to get back to sleep in a minute here, I think. Another book dealt with. In my hands, of course. I didn't realize I picked up caffeine. Where did the book go? Did we eat the book? Has the book been consumed? It's a word search, right? W is for word. Well, it's just gone. That's fine with me. Nope, no more sleep. The sun is rising, and so too will I. I have some frozen peas. What can I do with frozen peas? I expect I can just throw them in the oven. May I put them in the pot, though? Maybe in hand I can. Oh, it's like make a soup, I think. Is it time for some pea soup? Sounds delicious if so. Chrome sink. Fill that pot. Word searches might be single use like in the real world. Okay. I was surprised that they were consumed as opposed to it being marked as like fully used word search. Throw on ground. Fresh peas. Is our pea soup going to be just peas? Oh no. Oh no. Well, there you go, team. We've made ourselves some pea soup. What does normal pea soup have in it? I can't imagine that pea soup is just, I've thrown some peas in some water. Does it have a thickener, possibly? Some sort of oil? I can't have the cricket tooth. Outrageous. Also, the cricket's still alive. So he's Captain Cricket, our friend. All good, all good, all good. Bandit, go away. So we lose 20 hunger. I wonder if we lose more hunger or gain anti-hunger once it's fully cooked. We'll see. Onions, garlic, bay, and a ham bone. That ham bone probably does a lot of work. Thank you, Contraption, for knowing how to cook things. You should be my official channel cook. Oh, salt also. Salt, maybe. Pea soup with fennel tastes sausagey. Well, today we're getting pea soup with water. What do you want? What more can you possibly have than pea soup with water? I need to find ways to do other things while I stand here. I think we're just wasting. Oh, I can do exercise. We can do a few squats while we stand here. Also, I haven't done much exercise at all. Those of you who play the game and enjoy the game, or I guess those of you who hate the game also, do you regularly exercise in this game in patch 42? Or does it lead to just way too much calorie burn? Like, being big and strong could be great, but I don't know. All right, good morning, world. Hey, Grammar Gamp. Does Channel Cook come with a custom chat badge? We only have one custom chat badge so far. It's to our friend Daigle, whose CK3 multiplayer playthrough I destroyed last week before, whenever it was. It was not a good moment for the stream. I was very apologetic. I didn't know what I was doing, etc., etc. Have I been here before? Or are these like tract homes all looking just the same? I don't know, unfortunately. Well, quick little visit there. That's how CK3 works. Yeah, we're trying to like friendly CK3 playthrough. CK3 playthrough. We're trying to, have fun for our first sort of multiplayer stream. We're gonna like hang out, not mess up your playthroughs too much. Unfortunately, when I took out the King of France, it led to Daigle losing all of his claims and his duchy, etc. I thought I was going to incorporate him as one of my vassals, but instead, the game just stole everything from him. Oh, I want to go to that blue building so badly. Now, if this is going to lead to a alarm, I'd be really unhappy. Please, no alarm. Oh, should have looked. We're fine. No bites, no scratches. And a watch. Okay. It's 7 a.m. and 52 degrees. Nice. Nice. This person also has a watch. I bet the next 5 zombies we fire have a watch. What is it here? A Casio convention? Okay, I've been told I can have more than one keyring. Can I equip you also? Can I add keyring to keyring? Keyring all the way down? Oh, there we go. Not yet. Maybe someday. I wonder if we have the key to this house now. What do you say? Hey. Always nice when the residents are willing to generously let us into their home. A basting brush. If this game has basting brushes, why doesn't it have those, what's it called? You fill up the thing with liquid. Is this just a baster? It's a baster. So you have the giant rubber bulb on a stick. You cat treats. Oh, we gotta find a kitty now. And you have a special brush to brush on the results of the basting. I did not know this. What kind of high-class family has a basting brush? Also, what kind of low-class family has a bookshelf you can't get to? Oh, man. May I destroy this thing yet? I have to have a hammer, of course. That bookshelf has all the treasures in it, I'm sure. You do the basting brush. Wait, why, though? Like, why don't you just move your basting tube over top of what you're basting? Traditionally, the turkey, right? Seems very strange to me that you'd need to have a brush. Seems like inaccurate aiming is what that comes down to. A pillow. Absolutely. Comfort on the road. Oh, you pick up furniture. Thank you for reminding me. Absolutely. Basting brush spreads it. I'm not convinced. It's just like it might be a pro basting brush marketing happening in my channel. Here I thought we were all people who were interested in hanging out, not tricking each other into buying things. But here, don't need that. Just need the basting tube and aim carefully. That's my claim. On the shelf, unfortunately, no. Wait, dead wrong. Season 205, the explosive bomb. Do I gotta learn how bombs work? That's pretty good. Been duped by Big Baster. Wait, those of you who have a basting brush, do you not have a basting tube? Do you just like put your sauce into a pan like a monster and then just dump it out and get brushing? Whew. Feel like a good way to spill all over yourself. My goodness. We found some pineapple. Nice. Our bag is full. Less nice. What do I not need? I mean, the crowbar I could put on my back. Forgot about that. Be good. This here comedy is a ladle? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know. I'm not much of a fancy cook. Like, I do make eggs here. I do make a fair amount of sandwiches. Not so much in the way of basting large meat. Maybe I should do that. Maybe more meat basting needs to happen. My wife and I are planning to do a cooking stream before too terribly long. And maybe a basting portion would be very appropriate. We can spend some time showing all the different ways in which basting can be done. How based would that be? You dip the brush in the sauce, then brush it on. Oh. Now, does the basting tube work better with thinner sauces? And the basting brush work better with thicker sauces? I'd be willing to accept that. Like, absolutely the case that the tube has its place and the brush has its place. I was thinking earlier that somebody was saying you need to have the brush in all instances, though. And that feels ridiculous. All right. Are you the police station? And then, if so, is next door the fire station? There's zombies to the north. I'd prefer not to fight right now. Are you a school? I've set up in a school in this game previously. I think I've set up in this school previously. So now that I know where that is, where are you going, buddy? Now that I know where this is, I wonder if I could successfully locate the fire station. I don't know if only the first map shows me this or my main map does also. Hello? Cat. So no, we do not have the whole map this area. I think it was over here, but I'm not sure. Anyway, living in a school appeals to me. I think last time we lived in the school, we had actually set up on the roof, which I think is now not possible. Anyway, folks, another hour's passed. Can you believe it? Book Club Alex says your baster has a brush on it. What on earth are you talking about? Your baster? Like, do you wildly switch back and forth? Friends, 3-minute ad break. Doing some crossword. And we'll have a long... we'll have a further segment on the basters of the world. Because I think among stream topics I've brought up recently, this one might surely be the best one I've ever had. Tune in to Middle-Aged Man Talks About cooking utensils he doesn't really understand. Good to good. All right, Eric Agar, Tuesday puzzle. Can we make it work? Number one across. Hey, Inspector, thanks for the Prime sub. You're new to the channel. You want to watch the crossword puzzle. I appreciate it very, very much indeed. All right, a quick reapplication of powder or lipstick, for instance. It's like popping into the restroom. It's, I don't remember what it's called. We'll see. A part of a necklace chain. Maybe a chain. What's it called? Like loops on a chain? It could be a pendant, a bangle, that kind of thing. A Pretty Girls Wear 20 Pearls organization. I have genuinely no idea. Not sure anything could surprise me after this. Very long one. I've seen it all. Too short. A nationality of many Calypsonians for short. So I assume that people who play Calypso come from Jamaica. Are they Jammas? I have no idea. I'm putting Jammas in because it's funny to think about. A person who might make a self-tape audition. Maybe an actor. We know, for example, that House Guy, part of Fry and Laurie. Hugh Laurie apparently made the audition tape for his Dr. House role while sitting in a bathroom somewhere in Africa. And as you might know, he's not an American. He did such a convincing American accent that the producer who hired him believed he's American. Anyway, Garnet or Crimson, the gem. Sentences that don't stop when they should. Probably run-on sentences, maybe. A name that can also be a suffix. Oh, boy. Ing. Ease. I have no idea. Divine being in Hinduism or Buddhism. Hinduism has like thou art that, Atman and Brahman. Buddhism has, you know, the Buddha and the Bodhisattvas. I have no idea. Okay probably means and. A certain dreidel letter. All right, so once upon a time, Resorti learned the Hebrew alphabet to impress someone. And once upon a time, he wrote this someone a letter in Hebrew that had been largely copied from Google Translate. And when he gave this little letter to his Jewish princess, she laughed at him and said, "Is this from Google Translate?" Okay. There's a number of letters called like Shin, or I can't remember now. There's a Rosh, I have no idea. There's Aleph. Aleph's a word, a letter. Good. We'll see. A spoken for. I mean, sold, engaged, not sure. Seller's stock. Goods, possibly. Mononymous singer with the 2023 album Raven. I don't know. Immaculately blank with not a hair out of place. Immaculately coiffed, possibly. Coiffed. Blank student. Oh, I have no idea. Oh, we got problems right here in River City, friends. There are a number of possible errors in this area. Leaf for a bee to land on. How about a pedal? So actor is good, Aleph is bad, and we'll get back to our game right now. Progress. Can't remember my dreidel letters. Nope. All right, very good. Progress made. That's what counts. If you're still here, I appreciate it. Let's move on to the topic of basters. So we said I've lived in this school once before. I think like the third time I ever played this game years ago. This school was the dream. And I vaguely remember its layout. It has so many classrooms, and the chairs in the classrooms can only be taken apart with a welding torch, I believe. In this playthrough, I'd prefer to maintain my goal of getting to the fire station as much as we possibly can. So we'll continue on. Unfortunately, though I live in this city, I don't know where anything is in the city. I know there's a bunch of food right here. Something worth looting at some point. Oh boy. Students, leave me alone. Don't notice me, students. Anything in trash? No. There are windows along the way here. There's a library also. And the library might have skill books. Okay, we got some friends. I'm gonna run. I think that's the solution for right now. There's just too many of them. Making that turn was possibly a very, very, very bad idea. Okay, we are having an interesting moment, friends. Luckily, we have decent fitness because of our... Oh, boy. Because of our being a firefighter, we can keep the run going. I want to bounce over here. Okay, a little bit of fall. Kept my hat, that's what counts. Okay, hello, friends. Good to see you all. Don't mind me. All right. I know there's another way out of here somewhere. I think it's towards the top right. Now, we can also climb over a full wall. It's just slow. So we're good. We're good. Okay. My hope is that all of the zombies will be drawn to this corner. I don't know if they're smart enough to go to the place where we can climb out of here. We've bought ourselves at least a little time, though. And, yeah, my inability to effectively sneak there, pretty unfortunate. Now, we're heading towards more houses. 10 a.m. I kind of want to remain on the road until we find the fire station. Kind of want to stop zombie. Zombie, Kind of want to stop and loot fresh foods. Before they all go bad. A store especially would be a good place to go because they probably have rottable foods sitting on tables and in pie cases and so on. For now, though, as we keep pushing forward, I believe when I saw the map of this area, when the game first loaded in, that, 1 second, my character's terrified of the enemies inside. We'll ignore that. I believe that the fire station and police station were to the west side of town. I mean, west, I don't know. Hey, this is actually the first car we've seen in the playthrough, I think. I don't recall engaging in any other cars. So most people got out of town, I guess. Most people escaped straight away. But for us, what do you say? We say naked man. Hello, naked man. Thanks for visiting. Hello, other naked person. People were having a shower together. Maybe a little pool party or something. So these probably came out of the window right by us. And we have some time still. All right, no key. No key. Unfortunately, no key. We can look on the ground real quick, but I suspect we have more zombie visitors coming our way. Take just a moment to look. Zombies walking that way. A dog leash, I believe. I can't imagine how to use that. But no, I don't see a key for this one. The key could be in the house, absolutely. Let's see what we can do. First things first, a little glance in here. This is a nice house. Looks more cabin-like than others. Huh. I like how the decoration here. See a little bachelor patty. An iron pipe, good weapon. A spade, amazing weapon. We are axe guy though, forever and always. Okay, fresh TV dinner. Someone was just here. And that someone made us a snack. Wait, made us sad for eating the fresh TV dinner? Maybe it wasn't hot anymore, actually. That's no good. Everybody loves blueberry soda. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. I'd like to quickly cook up some of the other things to bring them with us. Let's check the rooms, though, first. Oh, God. Oh, and a car key. Oh, chat, you're so smart. How did you all get so smart? I don't understand it. But you all found a way to find a car key. Oh my goodness. Gamer Grab, take care of yourself. Have a good one. How heavy is the cot? Probably with no car, it's not worth grabbing. But I'm gonna make a note here. Is there an indicator like a bed? There's a bed there. The bed says sleepy time. We all know what it means though. You're so smart because you watched me. Oh, you big sweetie. Look at you buttering me up. Look at you preparing for next time I need a mod. Next time I need a mod, I'm saying, who should be a mod? It's you, it's you. Flattery normally does not work on me, but in this moment, it appears to actually have succeeded. Good job, you. Okay, it's high noon right now. Believe I would like to cook some fish and some sausage. I don't know about mussels. I've never eaten mussels in my real life, and so I do not know how they're cooked. Are they shucked, maybe? The cart side is now usable. Oh, so you grab the cot and take outside. Ah. It may not have fuel. It may not have fuel. Let's not get overly excited yet. Anyone here? No. So we'll awkwardly stand here for a moment. It's still frozen. So the thaw cycle is going very slowly. Our microwave is running. No fuel. No fuel. Fine. The microwave is running. The microwave is running. You know what's running? The microwave's running. Oh, we're already in here before. Right. We saw a lot of things I'm not sure I actually could want. The skill book is unread. We'll grab that. Okay. Microwave is running. Better go catch it. I think that joke is standardly told of fridges. I remember being delighted by that joke as a child. I remember telling that joke, and your fridge is running, you better catch it, to like my parents and grandparents. And I wonder if they were pretending not to know the joke in order for me to be delighted by telling the joke. I've never realized that before, that part of being a good associate for a child is pretending to ignorance. How have I never, ever realized this before? Once again, chat, we're having moments of surprise and curiosity. Good. They're giving me space telling me jokes. Absolutely. They're not giving kids a lot of, wow, really? I guess so. I mean, I remember asking my nephews things like, hey, what'd you learn at school? And then I would ask them to tell me more about it. And I wouldn't pretend to ignorance, but I'd ask them inviting questions to get them to like show connections and so on. Other than playing peekaboo, I don't think I've ever feigned ignorance with a child. Is it possible that I'm a bad adult? Is that what we're going with now? It is entirely possible. All right. We got a sausage there. All right. As usual, perhaps a good thing that we do not have any children. Entirely possible I'd make a mess of the situation. All right, blue school behind us. Lots of houses to check out. We got a sausage for food. Maybe more than one reason I'm not entertaining children. Oh, sure. It's absolutely the case that, I'm someone who's not entertaining children for a bunch of reasons. It's not just my worries with depression. That is part of it. That's a lot of zombies. I wonder if I can find another way to sneak around. And I wonder if as sneaking here, we're getting tiny little bits of XP. So in this playthrough, I'm a little bit less panicked than in other playthroughs. And I'm not quite sure why that is. Like, do I have a sense of false confidence? Is it the case that finally I feel like I'm in a good enough place as the playthrough starts? Like, we have a sausage. We have ourselves a little bit of, hello zombie. We have ourselves a little bit of water. We are seeing a gnome. I think for many players, the gnome collection is the high point of the game. Like, it's the apocalypse. What else are you gonna do than collect goofy looking things? Did any of you ever do that, that achievement in Half-Life 2? Where you take some gnome from very, very early in the game and drag it along with you till fairly late in the game and put it in a rocket and blast off with it? Oh, man. I don't know. Do philosophy people have a reputation raising weird kids? I mean, as always, it depends on the philosopher, right? So some of the philosopher kids I know, children born of philosophers, are very, very, very strange people. Others are like independent spirits, go in their own way. Some are really curious. Like every other child, some of them reject what mom and dad care about pretty hard. I've met some philosopher kids who are like profoundly materialistic, and their parents argue with them about it constantly. But at that point, the kids were just teenagers as opposed to being fully developed humans. So no, I mean, I think there's probably not any like standard philosopher kid story. All right, team, we got some beef patties and some bread. If I have a knife, we can actually make a sandwich. If I had a knife, coffee, instant coffee, nice. Backpack is full, unfortunately. May I cut the bread? What's the crafting button? We may not cut the bread. I'd like to find. I'm actually amazed I can't cut the bread with my axe. It wouldn't be a good cut. Like, in no measure am I saying this cut would be ready for Food and Wine Monthly. However, in the end of the world situation, I hear zombie. Okay. So, as usual, we don't open the map when we're outside. Oh boy. Never ever feel confident again. You're unworthy of confidence. Alright, everything's fine. An open garage. What a nice invitation to come visit. What's that thing on the ground, I wonder? A little black fleck there. I wonder if we'll eventually be stealthy enough that we can like sneak up on an enemy like that. Okay, hear banging, I believe. Wow, dead zombies. I hear knocking, I believe. Knocking me there. Oh, it's a serial killer. I've never seen this before. Did I immediately get bitten? It can't have happened. I was so pleased by what I saw. There's no way. Okay, only laceration, we good. Oh, man. This is a really funny house. However, my gameplay is anything but. I got a key, that's cool. Oh, goodness. How could he bite me with a hockey mask on? Whoa. I hear someone demanding realism in my video game world. Outrageous. Leather glove, the bloody hockey mask. This is fantastic. Like, really sincerely fantastic. I wonder what other kinds of, like, hidden storyline moments there are. Hey, a bread knife! They gave me just what I want. Awesome. We can make ourselves a sandwich. How good is that? How good is that? Even more bread. Awesome. The jacket looks good. I think it's broken though, isn't it? Yeah. It says it's broken. I don't know if it means I can repair it somehow someday. Not quite sure. Not quite sure. Okay. Sad letter. Dear Mom. Dear Dad. Hey, zombie is here, killing us all. Love that he had a machete on his back. A fresh cooked TV dinner just causes unhappiness anyway, it seems. So the TV dinner is a situation where nobody really wants it. Cheese and beef? It is time for actual hamburger time. Actual factual hamburger time. Can I make a double burger? Can I make some giant American burger with just more and more and more piled on? We have some fresh rice also. Wow. Grab the pillow for comfort. I believe I already have a pillow, but good suggestion anyway. Okay, I can't add anything to the rice. So rice, you go there. And then I want to make toast, but no. Beef patty, in you go. I wonder if the TV dinner needs to get hot. And that'd get rid of the unhappiness. May I now cut some bread? I may. Not a hamburger bun, but not so bad. Do I have more beef patties thrown here? I do. TV dinner's burnt. TV burner went from cold to burnt nigh instantaneously. Well, good thing we don't need calories right now. Like, we're in good shape as far as food goes, but still. The rice is cooked. Grab it. This will help us gain weight, surely. Have the sausage also. Can I put a sausage onto some bread? Cool, so. Cooking nicely. All right, so make me a sandwich. I cannot. So, sausage is not going on bread, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and gobble it down real quick. We're definitely wasting daylight with my delightful experience here of let's cook everything. May I now make a sandwich, please? Huh. Okay, is sandwich making a right-click event? It is a right-click event. There we go. So I could make a sausage sandwich the whole time. Condiment, peanut butter. Where is it? Oh, I put down the wrong things. Okay. So processed cheese plus peanut butter plus hamburger. Yeah? Okay, so once you put the peanut butter on it, it'd be a peanut butter sandwich, and you're not allowed to add anything more to it, it seems. So, yeah, no more meat on it. The processed cheese one, no more meat also? Wait, really? Or can you not put beef patties onto bread? Well, that's surprising. It's very surprising. All right, well, now we know. So we're just going to be eating beef patties straight away. They're better hot. We'll bring them with us right now, and I don't know. Got a lot of bread. Sure, it's all going to go bad eventually, but gotta get on the road once more. My backpack is way too full again. You had beef burger sandwiches, and bread also. I think like the important part is you add bread as well. That tree just moved. Okay, I want to read these. What did I just do? I want to read these books tonight so I can drop them. The skill book I'll use eventually. We can probably find one in the library also. Other heavy things. There's our one pillow. Fresh strawberries. But I had those. There might be a zombie out here too. The character's right. Not right now. Ooh, I see a blue building. I see a blue building. Are you the police station? We can take food again. Strawberry's happy? Strawberry's happy. I bet he eats the little green part also. A little bit of bonus fiber. I should check my arm. I should go inside. But dirty bandage, remove. Laceration still. Redisinfect. 550. Operation Get to the Blue Building is the last operation of the day. It might be sensible for us to go back inside also. Okay. Big old fence here. I see a zombie to the left-hand side. We didn't hurt ourselves going over. We made some noise, though. And so I have one friend coming with us. We are hungry still, so after this fight, we'll go ahead and have another sandwich. Or maybe just a burger. Does pain cause one to fight absolutely terribly? Like, I know the more moodles you have... Whoever came up with the word moodle is a genius. The more moodles you have, the worse off you fight. It's like a huge drop-off there, though. Absolutely huge. Did I see a zombie? I seem not to have. Okay. Eat the cheese sandwich. Some mayonnaise would be a nice addition on that one. Eat the peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, I wonder if being overweight is part of the issue here. This jacket might be really cool, but for right now it's quite heavy. Okay, what is this place? There are so many zombies. Many of them were wearing firefighter outfits. Oh boy. Okay. There's a mob there. Because of the mob, this is a place where I think I would like to use... I would like to use a car to drag these away. They're just too many for me to fight. Both firefighter squad getting back with the boys. Absolutely. I'm hoping this one turns towards me and comes this way. You're coming this way, that's fine. One at a time in the backyard's okay. So I don't have enough fuel to bring a car here that we found previously. I believe a zombie's in the forest. There are two zombies with us. Just go ahead and path back to here. No problems. Hello. I don't believe I can clear the front yard at this point. The side yard, wherever it is. So is it the case that there are like certain set zombie spawns that always have a large number of zombies waiting? And they tend to be at the quote-unquote good buildings. Things like a fire station or police station have tons of people because the loot is so darn good. Two more coming, that's fine. Like your black jacket, sir. Okay, I see that the moodle up there is shaking. The I'm in pain moodle. So that means it's affecting my current fighting. Got it. Okay. So, one zombie's coming this way. It's one of our old firefighter buddies. This was not the plan. I don't even recognize you, man. I know we spent a lot of time together, but who are you? What's happened? Were you patient zero? Did you not cleanse yourself with flame? So we're gonna fire. They don't have a badge on, unfortunately. So we can equip the firefighter jacket, but I assume it's very, very hot inside. It's probably better than the leather jacket, frankly. Zombie distribution is based on population, not quality. Okay, okay. Now, is it the case, though, that the population is predetermined? Like, if you're at a mall, for example, will the mall have a ton of characters at it? Or is it a little bit more random? I suspect it's based on, like, what they assume population is. Some of you have said that the area where the capital is, Louisville, has a ton of zombies in it. So maybe there were a lot of people visiting the firehouse. One of those community days when the kids can go and sit in the fire truck and say, "May I please honk the horn? Can I turn the siren on?" A bandu. I'm about to ask what is a bandu, but its item report name is base.boobtube, and now I know what it is. Who needs French words? Is zombie spawn off on this playthrough? It is not. This is a normal survivor playthrough, and so we'll see how it goes. As long as zombies don't spawn inside of buildings that I've built in, I'm okay. But I don't know what causes zombies to spawn inside of buildings I've built in. I'm guessing some of you perhaps know, but I generally have no idea on that. Okay. So the back side of this thing has been cleared. I'm going to look around the corner here. There might be a priest there in a long robe. You haven't played the game many patches, Tempt to Lose Your Soul again. I mean, I know a lot of people see me play the game and say, "Oh, I want to play it too." And I totally get it, and I hope you do so. I hope you have a good time playing it, because, man, it's a game that, for me, just returns, nigh infinite satisfaction. It's a really, really, really fun game every time. There's zombies inside also. Oh, I thought these windows wouldn't open. These get one pull, it looks like. Alright, so those do not open that way. I kind of want to break the window, but I expect if I do that, we'll have a lot of friends visiting us very quickly. So I can probably pull this one zombie this way. Here, firefighter. Wait, I need a stereotype. Like, if I were calling a police officer stereotypically, I would say, like, "Do you want a donut?" Is there an equivalent thing for firefighters? Like, is there something I can say, like, to be funny? Chat, I need your help in determining how to amuse you. I've often been told, like, if you want to talk to someone about your relationship, talk to your wife about what you'd like to be different, you tell her. You say, like, "Hey, sweetie, what would you like about X?" So chat, what would make you laugh? It's beer. Or posing for calendars. Oh, that's part of small town in America, isn't it? That is definitely part of small town America. All right, so the local fire station needs some money to buy new hoses. Time to have all of the firefighters pose for a calendar. And we did it in a small town. Our small town was not full of hunks. Our small town was full of, like, middle-aged guys with beer bellies, and that was a delight because the fire chief was the December guy, and he was wearing a firefighter's t-shirt pulled up so you could see his big old belly. And this is the joy of living in small town America, where people largely don't take themselves terribly seriously, and people will buy that kind of thing in order to support the community, and that's a lot of fun, IMO. We're getting tired. Fighting tired pretty bad. So, let's see. We're now tired in multiple senses. Also, there are a lot of boots here for the future if we want them. So, there are zombies coming this way to fight me. Operation Clear the Fire Station has now come to an end. We've made some progress for today, but no more thank you. There are basic houses to the north. If I jump this fence, the zombies coming can't get me immediately. There's one buddy that way. What do you say? Safe that way. The zombie this way is coming back to get me. That's fine. Operation Take a Nap and do it tomorrow. You're not wrong. All right, this fight's going to take generally forever. Actually took 3 hits, no problem. We have 2 more friends visiting us. Go ahead and kite away. If I can get into this house without an alarm, I'll be so whoa happy. Be a lovely thing. Hey. That worked nicely. Our axe is broke. Cat. In my pocket, I have a butcher's knife. But we'll just stay what we got. Hello. Dealt with. Broken hatchet head. Is it worth taking the broken hatchet head, team? Like, can I repair it and build myself a new axe? What's this? Hello? I've never seen that before. Like the multiplayer gesture pop-up. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay. The axe head's worth taking. All right, good to know. Beef patty on bread? No, peanut butter again. Not sure why I'm doing this outside. I feel like it's sandwich time for sure. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the axe. The backup meat cleaver. Not an axe apparently, but it'll keep us safe for the moment. I would be so whoa happy if this door would open and there would not be an alarm. Okay. Not our finest work. Our finest work. I'm considering running straight upstairs and just living there. So much food there. I hear zombies. It's outside. I'd like to let you in. Hello, neighbor. Good. Dead, dead, good. Hello, friend. I want to drop my bag. Oh, I have a crowbar. I've been carrying a crowbar on my back for a very long time. And I completely forgot. I hear more zombies. Front door zombies, side window zombies. Hello. 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 I definitely like golfing grandpa now. Open the window. Good. Missed it. Please don't break that. Does anyone... Oh, man. One second. Anyone know if windows have like a set HP, which say that enemy having knocked on the window 4 or 5 times, does that then mean that we're exhausted? Does that then mean that the window can take 1 more hits? Or does it instead mean that it's like up to full health again now that the window is no longer being struck? This is a case where running away feels like a sensible thing to do. But at the same time, I'm bought in enough here that I'm not quite sure what else I can do. Those are down. Please stay dead. Okay, stand on them. If I don't get bit here, it's going to be the world's greatest thing. So they're dead. Okay. A little messy. A little messy, team. Possibly a little messy. We are absolutely panicked. We never, ever want to do anything ever again. I didn't put my bag on. Can I just go upstairs and have a sleep. There's a basement, thank you. I need to check the basement. It is a small basement, I believe. Huh, the light didn't click on. That was weird. Maybe the bulb took a while to turn on. How many hits can it take? How many strikes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll brain head? Down, down, okay. Treats here. I wonder if I can combine the handle and the axe head. That's a problem for tomorrow morning. I have a window up on the main floor. Thank you for mentioning it, Centurion. Ah, it's the one here. I don't know if this really matters, but thank you for catching it. Like, ideally, I want to close all of the curtains, etc., etc. But we're in such bad condition right now that I just want to go upstairs and go to sleep. And if they come and get me, they come and get me. Please, no zombies upstairs. Let me have one nice thing in my life. Okay. We have, I believe, 4 rooms to clear. Room number 1 looks clear. Check the corner. Good. Room 2. Please. Good. Room 3. It's good. Big bedroom. Okay, we've actually made it to a possibly safe place. Downstairs is a absolute disaster for whatever person's on work duty overnight. We, though, are fine. Sort of. We'll need to see if our the medium handle broke also. So I'm guessing that's why my my axe broke. Not the head, but the handle. We have a lot of problems right now. So it would be a good idea for me to like sit here. I wish I had painkillers. I might need to head outside again to see if they're in the bathroom next door. I'm so on edge, not just as a character, but a person also. We got soap that'll help us cleaning up. I do want to clean up. If we need to settle down, cleaning up the way to do so, potentially. All right, take off the backpack. I put the meat cleaver on my belt if need be. We probably don't even need it, actually. So I'm going to take the meat cleaver and throw it on the ground. Word and axe, we'd use it, but for now it's not. Okay. Wipes go away. Beef patty, yum, yum, yum. How do we chill ourselves out? Now, I believe we took a character that needs less sleeping than usual, which seems good. All right, drop you. Someone said earlier the cleaver's an axe now. Okay. Okay. Is there a way to tell? Kind of look at it closely. I'm not sure if looking at it closely will tell me exactly, but I believe Rog said that, and in Rog we trust, obviously. All right. Postcard of Hanoi. Well, what's going on over there? A nice little vacation? That's lovely. I'm not sure to settle us down by any means. Okay, 1 a.m. Our clothes are wet from the fight, I believe. Man, we read slowly. They're not joking. It's taking us about half an hour to read a postcard. Okay, that feels like it might be a little bit too slow. Like, no matter how illiterate we are, it can't be that illiterate. All right, may I sleep? I didn't put on an alarm. And I'm okay with that. Am I okay with that? Man, I should be okay with that. Let's go and set an alarm. I'm okay with setting it late, but we can't do crazily late. Let's do 9 a.m. 9:30 a.m., even nicer. There we go. All right, still stressed out at our breaking point. We are frightened. So we've managed to feel a little better about ourselves. I think in knocking, I'm hearing in my heart, possibly. So we can go watch TV. Possibly. We are freaking out, man. I think cleaning off our clothes before going to bed last night would have been a good idea. Yeah, it's 4:30 a.m., so we only slept like an hour or two. And we woke up in a really bad feeling. How about some canned pineapple? You feel good, man? You feel good? We're no longer shaking wildly. We have some soap. I left my soap in the bag. All right, all right. Take some soap, get washed up, have a shower. Do that thing I used to do back in grad school when I was pretty sure my life was over, couldn't finish my dissertation, sit down in the shower, have a little think under the water. It's all going to be fine, all going to be fine. At a certain point, I had to make a rule for myself. You will not sit down in the shower, because the minute you sit in the shower, it's all over. Grad school. I tell my students all the time, like, at least in my field, if you can imagine doing literally anything else, please do not go to grad school. It's just hazing it through and through, and then at the end they call you doctor, but what's the point in that? Oh, yes, but sitting in the shower, no good. I've never done the thing I've read about online, though, the shower beer, or the bath beer. Not really a bath person in general, but it is striking to me how people talk about like that being the height of human relaxation. And Japan, of course, is a big bathing culture, so it's not just for relaxation here, though. It's also for, I guess, sociality of some sort. A shower beer? Wait, Steve, you've never heard of this? This is the second day in a row, Steve. That's something you don't know about. Yesterday it was fan death, I believe. It was fan death. All right. We'll get back to the second. Occasional topic comes up. Must be looked at, so you know I'm not making things up. Here we go. I swear I'm not the first one to say it. Show images. Yeah, the joy of the shower beer. Never too classy for a shower beer. Naked people on TV right here. According to the AI, it's a concept that became popular in the early 2000s. It has its own Wikipedia page. The concept is not complex. It did not become a cultural trend in the first decade of the 2000s. Makes sense that people would say, no, the bathroom is for cleaning, not for consuming. There you go, team. There you go. Never done it. Have no real interest in doing it, but maybe you can try it and see how you feel, Steve. What a weird world we live in, folks. I have caffeine pills. I don't think that will help at all with our panic. And frankly, I don't know what will. Huh. Well, it is bright and early. We could just head out again and hope for the best. I notice my shirt has holes in it. I want to keep the shirt as long as we possibly can. The mixture of cold beer and hot water makes it nice. I understand that. I mean, the combination of opposites seems very pleasant indeed. We inspect. I thought I had fabric and needle and so on. Yeah, it's right here. We're feeling queasy. Why are we feeling queasy, team? Is this coming from my earlier consumption of something, or what? Rip up the towel. Can't do that. Rip up the bra. Can't do that. A t-shirt. We can't do that. Hey, Flanker, how's it going? I'm a Flanker. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, A-Call. Welcome, everybody. I'm Resorty. You might know me by now already. Play a little game called Project Zomboid today. Friends, please welcome the raiders. Please say hello. Welcome them to our particular Stream of the day. I will now repair for myself my shirt. Flanker, what are we playing? What was a good game for you today? Hope you enjoyed yourself very much. We're patching a hole in our shirt. It's going to be red or white, unfortunately. If only we could find... Oh! Wait, I was making a joke. I was going to say if only we could find some blue fabric to make our flag. We could indeed put some denim on our shirt for red, white, and blue. And then we'll pipe into the stream the song I'm Proud to be an American because at least I know I'm free over and over again for the remainder of today's stream. Flanker, we're playing a game called Arma Reforger. Arma Reforger. I thought that Arma was some kind of like military sim game. Is that not right? Huh. Okay. We're feeling real bad today. Honestly, I'm not sure what to do about this. Honestly, I kind of wonder, should I just stay in this building and eat the food we have for a day or two? Should I clean up the bloodbath down here? I'm just not sure. Arma is a milsim game. Cool. I know very little about that kind of game. I hope you won. That's what I say. I hope you had a good time in one big, and I think this weekend we're going to be playing, what's it called? The Escape from Tarkov game that has, cowboy stuff. I believe I can use the bleach to clean the floor. Maybe I'll do some of that. Is there beer here? There is not beer here, unfortunately. Yeah, I think for our Saturday game, we're going to play a Escape from Tarkov cowboy game. I'm playing multiplayer with my friend Notleet, a streamer from, not a streamer, sorry, a mod from long ago. The first time I've done a duo stream on the Redorty channel and basically ever, so we'll see. In Arma, it's a big campaign and very silly. Project Zomboid doing well, thank you for asking. I really enjoyed Project Zomboid. My current character's had a very, very, very bad time. He's had to run quite a bit from many enemies. He's had to, I don't even know what to say. He's had a rough time, though. I think I'm out of bleach, probably. True enough. True. Did my bleach ball go away? Or my hand, probably? Okay. We now have a giant water bottle. Hunt Showdown. Kane, thank you. I'm going to be playing Hunt Showdown this weekend. I'm probably just going to lose over and over and over again. But I'm interested in learning that kind of game. Not as one to stream regularly, but just so I can say that I've done so. Look at me having more multiplayer, it's true. It's a bonus water bottle I'm going to put in the fridge. I don't see myself using it right now. We're going to use the bleach bottle instead to drink. Which, if you want to talk about like dilution, you're welcome to do so. Our fridge has some ketchup and margarine and a whole bunch of other things. That is fantastic. Friends, we're taking a quick break here. It's time for the once an hour ad break of 3 minutes. When that's done, we come right back here and continue our playthrough. I want to say thank you for spending your day with us. We've been live now for 4.5 hours. It's about 1 p.m. my time. Back presently with a little bit more Project Zomboid. I thank you. Hello again. Ad break is still going. 30 seconds left on the ad break. I'll go ahead and say thank you for spending time with me today. I apologize for the frequent AFKs. Instead of doing crossword days, feeling a little unwell, unfortunately, but don't you worry. We can keep streaming, and that's what counts. As the ad break ends here, I'm going to mention we have about an hour of stream left. Looking forward to stay with that. And yeah, seriously, thanks for all the nice conversations today. It's been a pleasant time, as always, as we continue exploring our Project Zomboid world. So. I was going to make some food, I believe. We talked about possibly just trying to stay here for a while. We have sausages and hot dog buns. What do you want to bet, team? That the hot dog buns do not count as bread for the sake of for the sake of a sausage. We'll see what happens. Just warm those up. We can put some what's it called? We can put some ketchup on also, and maybe a day just to stay inside. I don't know. We definitely cannot work on cleaning out the fire station today. Just not doable. I put my whole fire clothing on. Unfortunately, the front of our fire coat has a hole in it. Gotta find a better one of those. Maybe inside the fire station we'll find a bit of fire clothing that's fully operational. Okay, those are all cooked up. Sausage is cooking still, that's fine. I have like normal bread and some bacon. I throw that in as also. I could put on the bread peanut butter, cheese, sausages, and so on. Really good here. Put pepper on it also. A little pepper sandwich. Bored, sick, crazy, hot, smelling bad things. It's all falling apart all at once. All right, what do we do while we're waiting for the sausage to cook, I suppose? We could read things, but we're very, very slow at reading. So perhaps not the way to spend our time right now. Disposal lighter, maybe not. All right, let's start reading the Sparky's Radio Guide. What does this teach me, allegedly? Makeshift walkie-talkies. So are walkie-talkies used only for multiplayer games? Or can they be used also in single player? Is there any point, I suppose? Turn that one off. So, hot dog buns. I heated them up inappropriately. Yeah, the hot dog buns cannot be used with sausage. Why not? I'm so confused. Welcome to our multiplayer. You can get other radio stations. Can you only get them in the first period of the game when you are bacon? When there are radio stations on, or I guess TV stations turn off, right? TV stations turn off. I don't know if radio stations do also. All right, put pepper on there. Sausage, bacon, processed cheese, and pepper. I can add peanut butter. Sausage, bacon, processed cheese, peanut butter, and pepper. I don't know if the game gives any attention to what fits together well. Also, if you're interested in a little bit of a delightful dig into the world, delightful, what's the phrase for it? Like a deep dive, I encourage you to look into Wilfred Sellers's inconsistent food triad. I believe the problem is, how's he phrase? I want to make sure I get it absolutely right. What is a set of 3 foods, each of which is good together, but none of which is good if all put together simultaneously? It's either that, or it's pick 3 foods, all of which are good together, and no 2 of which are good by themselves. Wilfred Sellers, inconsistent food triad. There's been an attempt to find foods that satisfy the conditions of this and show like counter examples, but it's a fun idea regardless. All right, still really freaking out. I'm sorry, I gotta look this up. Team. I apologize. Well, you know how this goes. All right, so I believe it's like Sellers' inconsistent food triad. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Can you find 3 foods such that all 3 do not go together by any reasonable definition of foods going together, but every pair of them does go together? So, good example is 3 pizza toppings, where pizza with A and B is good, pizza A and C is good, pizza B and C is good, but pizza all 3 of them are not so good. All right. So someone put this forward a long time ago. Looking for tea plus milk plus lemon. Richard Feynman put forward. Let's see. So tea plus milk, very common. Tea plus lemon, very common. Milk plus lemon? I don't think so. But apparently milk plus lemon is a step in making paneer or various other cheeses. I don't know. I wouldn't just have milk and lemon together. Anyway, delightful fun. You can look into it. It's a thing. It's delightful. I enjoy it. Goofy philosophers doing goofy philosopher things. I can't see any way that we go outside and make our situation better for today. Alarm. Like, we could sit and watch TV as a way of maybe chilling out and settle down. Seems sensible, at least. On you go. We're watching some music video channel. Learning about love. Oh, yeah. Move the bodies out. Not a bad idea. We're going to sit and have a listen first. We're going to go ahead and do some reading, maybe. It's possibly sensible to clean out our house. I was just thinking any kind of labor might make our life worse. We're not being entertained. We're currently shaking. For what reason? Our laceration's a problem still, but that shouldn't cause a shake. I wonder what's going on. Temperature's normal. Why are we shaking, team? Why are we shaking? TV show not going great. You have bad news? Are we having a heart attack right now? Is this the end, my friends? Can I watch some kitty cats? Would that help? Kitty cats, please? Kitty cat's not online. Uh-oh. Do I know this is rhetorical? I mean, is this zombie plague? Do we get zombie plague via laceration? If so, go ahead and let me know. I'll take the bad news. We didn't get a bite this time, but we did get ourselves laceration. So freaking out, plus queasiness, plus pain, zombie plague. We had a good time, not good enough. Oh, what a shame. Freaking out always finds a bad sign. So the freaking out, man, I thought was because we fought through a ton of zombies while very, very, very tired. But, I don't know. We're having zombify. What's the percentage chance? I know some of you know these things well. What's the percentage chance of a character contracting zombie plague from laceration? Boredom finally went down. Watching about 9 is still good. Laceration is 25%. I mean, obviously, that is a high enough percentage. So, it really is in this game. Just like, don't take damage. If you take damage, you are dead. Perfect fighting or else. Scratches 10%? So even scratches. Wow. Man. Hey, cooking level up. Please stop shaking. Please stop shaking, you're fine. Do I just play early game over and over and over again until they're on a fight? How many hours have I played this game now? I played this game for 278 minutes right this moment. How long in total? Let's see here. We're going to go to Project Zomboid. I played this game in total for 105 hours. And I still get bitten regularly. Is this your experience also? Or do you just not fight? Is the lesson I just should not be fighting at all? Because I tend to go in, and like, this fight here against 7 different zombies, who took no damage at all. Like, on the whole, I fight okay, but man. Gotta walk backwards while fighting. Someone mentioned that earlier. I don't know if I walk backwards. I don't know. This new player early game experience, but I know this is a hard question in a lot of situations. At what point do I stop being a new player? Like, I know the standard line for that is, like, you know, CK3, at what point do I become good at the game? Here's a hint, you don't. But I'd like to stop being a new player if I could. I sure would appreciate that. A forwarding level up. Until the paranoia. Is it just like I shouldn't go to places that have zombies? Is that how this works? That my decision to go try to get to the fire station was a mistake? I don't know. That's fine. What do we learn this playthrough? We learned where the fire station is in this city. That's a valuable bit of learning, isn't it? That's important. Where do I spend my last days? I see a blue thing to the northwest. What is the blue thing here? You good at CK3? Yeah. I mean, CK3 is probably the easiest of all the contemporary Paradox games. And I still like it. It's a lot of fun. Are you City Hall? I see some bus there. Maybe your orchestra hall of some sort. I found our way into what looks like the city center. You can't put peanut butter on everything. That's an excellent lesson here. But, yeah, I gotta get better at the combat. A good lesson you learn from streamers: never fight more than one zombie at a time. Makes sense. Seemed reasonable. Seemed sensible. Seemed like very, very slow going. Melee's game is though. Melee's game is not like your zombie action hero. This is Kenshi in zombie mode. Like, you are just one more person. We don't know how you're alive. Because this is the case when you start very early game, right? Start very, very early game. Your combat skills are very, very low. I don't know. The Court of Justice. No justice today. Hello. It's a lot of y'all. All right. If I open the window. Hello. I missed my attack. I thought I could hit them all while they're piled up. No, sling. Oh, boy. Well, I'll be joining you all soon. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, team. It's the clerks and the judges. The push. All right, very good. Very good. That's fine. Would have been a zombie anyway. All good. Too close to a week IRL to live more than a few days. Oh yeah, we lived for about 18 days on a playthrough that ended earlier today. It was a really good time, but yeah, that's the kind of situation I would not have gotten into if we weren't already zombie plaguing. So, all good. Poor buddy lost his shirt and his hat, but at least he now has some friends. Lovely. All right. One more start. I was planning to play Project Zomboid today and tomorrow, because I thought we'd be continuing the same playthrough we had for the past few days. It was going so well, too. Maybe tomorrow will be Caves of Cud instead. We'll see how this next playthrough start goes. As a streamer, I don't like starting over and over again. I like to get invested in the life of a character but hopefully you can be invested in life of the character that is me and my learning and so on, maybe. Hello, Fresca, tuned in time for death, you jinxed it. If I can find a way to blame someone other than myself for this, I'm absolutely all about it. All right, where's the place with the mall team? Like, there's a mall along the river, I believe. It has, like, glass windows along the river, maybe? I can't quite recall. But I know I played it years ago. And I don't recall where it was. It was like a multi-tiered building that had a lot of booze and a bar. Play the same map? Nah. But no, I want to get good. But the problem, of course, with restarting, unless you have a certain mod, is that all of your skills are gone, right? Skill maintenance is something awful in this game. Because even if you restart on the same map, you start with your zeros again. Northeast from West Point, or in the West Point area, very cool. So can you no longer start at the mall? I thought previously you could start inside of the mall right next to it. We got this though. All right. Random. Absolutely not. Never mind. We played a quote-unquote far off that time. What should be this time? I've never started as like the fitness instructor or the burger flipper especially. Fitness instructor has nutritionist. Can see nutritional values of any food. All right, when he thinks of very, very high calories, that seems fun. Is the mall one of the more popular points of interest in PZ? It may be. I remember surviving there for quite a while. We were living in a bathroom for a while. I don't know. Knows cooking recipes. That's amazing. All right, team, we're going to be the burger flipper. Now, what's my burger flipper story? All right, burger flipper wanted to be a baseball player. Is that true? No, wanted to be a dancer. But, unfortunately, I don't know what the unfortunately was too afraid to go on stage. And because of that, no, better yet. Too afraid to go on stage. Because they overslept. Okay. Got thrown out of the dance troupe because they consistently overslept through practice. Missed an important audition. Beautiful. Dances well. Needs a lot of sleep, though. All right, we have our story. Oh, I have 2 more free points to spend. I didn't realize that. In that case, Dexter's makes sense also. That fits nicely into the story there. Cool. So, Dancer was not doing terribly well now. What does our character look like? We'll go and randomize 6 or 7 times. 2 more. There you go. Karen Simon. Carly Simon indeed. Risley Simon. Perfect. Got a hat for Spiffos. Spiffos burger flippin'. No glasses. Looking for any things that are relevant to her occupation. You'll wear some denim shorts. That's pretty cool. It's a hot day after all. Or skirt, maybe. What kind of skirt would look appropriate for a person working at a fryer at the kitchen? Nothing would. Let's go do the shorts. Hopefully there's no splatter. All right, so you're a high schooler. Somehow you were hiding in the freezer when the zombie plague burst out, and now you will survive. This is how we die, as the story tells us. Okay, so we have some recipes. I'm super curious about them. But do we have time to look into them? Hey, a sheet. All right, grab the sheet. Make the sling bag. Got the pistol. Is this finally the time I actually use the pistol? As opposed to throwing it away? Nah, too noisy. Where's the trend to let's go come from? I have no idea. The let's go thing that is used so often online, I just don't know where it's from. I myself do not really use it. I find it ridiculous, but I do joke about it occasionally. We got a barbell. Are we gonna be an exercise guy? Could be a weapon. All right, barbell. Here we go. Equipped in both hands. All right, we don't have the strength for that. We have a bonus to like small something. No, I think the Let's Go thing may have started with some kind of like sports YouTubers. I just think it's hilarious to say occasionally. Maybe it's slipping in unexpectedly. A big open room. Where are we? Is this a hotel? Is this a nursing home? Pretty sure I've never seen this before. I thought it's not a way through. Hello? So if it's a hotel, they'll probably have a kitchen for continental breakfasts. That'd be pretty great. Okay, shift through. A hole punch. Fun. All right, a bunch of literature here. Come along, word search in case. Just one of you, thank you. Okay. So nothing really great there. Trash can, nothing much. This is probably not the greatest of weapons to use, but I think it's hilarious. So we'll be doing this for the rest of the playthrough. If only we're playing as a fitness instructor, that'd be so much better. If this is a hotel, I'm guessing it has higher population. As some of you have said previously, points of interest are more populated. But alright. Just gonna look real quick. Don't mind me. Garbage bag. Please don't make me use you. A rake. Nah. How's weapon swing anyway? Oh, it's real slow. This is a really slow weapon. I do kind of wonder though how much damage it does. No food. Some fresh cheese and lime. All right. Fresh cooked TV dinner. May I cook it, please? May I make it warm, acceptable, or are the makers of this game just strongly opposed to all things TV dinner? Okay, we have a water bottle. Once again, we drink from the bleach bottle. It's a lot of water though, so we'll be in good shape regularly. Let's check the microwave. It's burning. Turn it off. Does this make you happy enough? No, you still get pretty unhappy eating TV dinners. Why? It's nicely heated. Heated food seems good. I don't know. That way. Bum. All right, there are more rooms down the hall here. Another door there. Okay. So this is where we start. Actually, are there no lights here? There's a light switch over here. That's for inside this room. There must be a switch. Hallway is just kind of dark. Really? No. What am I missing, team? I see a switch here. Is it already off? Let's see. The clicking does nothing. I'll turn this way. Hey, okay. Everything's good now. Quite a few rooms here. Oh my goodness. So ideally I want to find a short blade, I believe. But would not mind using the barbell. Maybe we should just stay here. Like, lots of space. Lots of water. A delicious dead mouse. We talked about dead mouse before on the stream. If you want to have like a really lovely moment, look into the history of his song, The Velt. It's a song that has the not lyrics. The lyrics of the song are references to one of Vonnegut. I think one of Vonnegut's. Nope, it's not Vonnegut. It's a sci-fi author. Anyway, Dead Mouse put out this track, this music-only track, and said, "Okay, I want you all to come up with words for this thing." And he was streaming on Twitch. Dead Mouse was, and someone sent him a tip or a message or something that said, "Hey, I put some words to your song." And he had one of these like streamer reactions of, yeah, I'm sure it'll be really good. Roll eyes. And he listened on stream and thought it was so wonderful that he ended up giving the guy co-writing credit for the song. It was Roy Bradbury, thank you, Roy Bradbury, who wrote Velt. It gave that co-writing credit and they released the song together. And so, team, anytime that you email me or send me a text message here on chat, I expect the things that you say are worthy of co-author credit. It's a really good song. It's a song I've listened on a repeat many times. If we were to stay here, we'd have lots of things take apart. This is one heck of a building, though. Yeah, compare all of your messages with the co-authoring credit in Dead Mouse. Speaking of dead mouses. Dead mice, rather. Nothing you send will ever qualify for co-author credit. You gotta keep trying, though. You know, this past year we did a end of the year stream review where I talked about like how many chatters there were and regular viewers and so on and all the good stuff the stream did. I've said that next year, at the end of year review, we're going to have what was the best chat message of the year. And so the competition is on right now and actually has been for a month and a half already for which chatter gets to inherit the Resorty stream when I die. Which of you is the true form of Resorty? Never much luck in hotels with loot. That's what it feels like. I was expecting that someone would be staying here and the people staying here would have actually interesting items, but it seems like no. There is no one staying here. We were the only guest, and now we're digging through genuinely nothing, unfortunately. Whole bunch of Bibles, though. Whole bunch of Bibles. If I want to start a revival movement, May's the place to do it. Completely empty shelves? Wait, really? Huh. Well, I guess I'm done here. I don't know where I am. Like, this is definitely a part of the game world I've not been in recently, at least. We found for ourselves a broken fishing net. Let's say no on that one. Leveling a grocery store with a couch sounds pretty good. Pretty good. Empty can. That's not foraging. That's just being in the city. I don't know if this building on that side. Up and over we go. Yes. Are we actually going to do this playthrough with a barbell as our weapon? I mean, it would be content. Comic book. Sure. I must play a bit more cautiously. Just then I pause briefly without looking around terribly well. It's a construction site. Maybe they'll have a hammer here. Time for our first battle with the barbell. We got this. Burger flipper action go. I didn't check the condition of this thing. 3 hits with a knockdown. A little surprising. Hello. Oh, a little slow at time? Okay. So, it probably requires some strength to use this thing well. This may not seem like a weapon worth using. Its condition is really, really, really bad. So if we want to keep it on long term, we should not be using it as a weapon. Alright. Hello, friends. That's locked. Big water in here, though. What do you say? You die every time because you try to fight 8 zombies at a time. Yeah, it's a lesson I've heard many times, is just don't fight too many at once. But isn't it fine rather, to try to fight many at once? It's a good time. I was thinking of breaking a window. Yeah, we're really out of breath right now. This is not a good situation for anybody here. Am I gonna break a window? Surely this is fine. Okay, I've cleared out. Now, I don't know how far that alerts zombies. Possibility we're gonna get stuck in here. We'll see. Okay, so a lot of business cards. Let's refill our drink here so we feel good about ourselves having done something at least. I'm probably way too cautious usually about not breaking into locked houses. I always worry we're going to end up making too much noise doing so. Okay. Sit down to rest our catch our breath. There's more to explore. Hey, a balaclava. Wait, can I wear this along with my hat? I can. All right, we are now the robber guy. We'll sit to feel better. 1:50 p.m. If need be, we can return to our hotel room. We have some cheese. We have a lime. We have a pillow. Nice. All right, feel all better, team. Feel all better. Good stuff. So, there are 3 green buildings to the northwest. I believe the green buildings are some sort of commercial building, maybe? Maybe a like food store, possibly? That'd be cool. Hello, buddy. Only the one. We're a little worried. That's fine, though. Very good. So I'm never going to get over fighting with this weapon being great fun. It's locked, unfortunately. On the other side. Alright, no luck. Trunk. Victory. Alright, probably the ratchet wrench is a more reasonable weapon to use. I'm somewhat amazed that we're not overweight while carrying this barbell with us. How does that even work? I can't equip it to my back, unfortunately. Did I die? We may have died, yes. It was not a positive experience. It's been rough. It's been a rough day on the old dying front. One time I'm going to blame an alarm. The other time it's going to blame poor fighting as usual. Alright, not seeing a key for right now. I think maybe there'll be a key inside of the hotel, but no luck. Okay. Things we less one equipped? Absolutely. I'm just surprised we can carry it in our inventory wherever that is, so. Oh well. Okay. I'll check my skills real quick. Is it the case that... Oh, short blade. Because of our burger flipping experience. We gotta spin a blade. Makes sense. I see a little house to the south here. Seems like a more reasonable place to go than large shopping areas. We'll go there fairly soon. Okay. On the near side there are windows. Let's check and see. Little peek inside. Hello. Look here too. Okay, nothing at all. Take the corner. Nothing at all. Oh, it's doing a nice place. May I go inside, please? I may not. Let's ask again nicely. Would you mind if I visited your home? No luck, no luck. Okay. A beret? Wait, is this French philosopher playthrough time? Is this what it comes to? A zombie behind. I want to keep my Spiffos hat as long as possible. I want to rep the outfit of the outfit that has outfitted us. That'll work. All right. Will you open, please? Can you secure a place like this? Centurion, what do you mean by secure? Like, make it absolutely impregnable? I don't know. Why does God abandon us once again? Like, what can I even say? So this area entirely is now not a nice place to be. We've cleared the zombies in this area, so it's possible I could just go back inside and feel okay about that. I don't know. And not feel safe. So it is possible to like put boards on the windows and a fence outside. I think it's the case that you could probably take almost any location in the game and make it into a little fortress. And I like that about the game. Right? I like that it's possible to play in a wide variety of ways and see how it all works out. And yeah. So zombies are now shambling towards that alarm. As I come around the corner here, like it might be really stupid of me even to look. It's possible I should just let them shamble on by and yeah. Yeah. Hello, friend. All right, it's just the one. This is okay. No worries. Good, good. Cat. There's another one up there. There's another one there. She's not around the corner. Bum, 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 bum. Seldom sleep well, my friend. So, I should go inside. I thought one was... There it is. I had to wait just a moment longer. So pulling this one back this way will possibly make it so no more see me for a bit at least. There's another one. Okay. There's an argument right now in favor of just running away. There are two coming. Because of the knockdowns, I'm going to stay for a moment longer. There are three corpses, we're good. Okay. I'm glad I didn't go inside and assume I'd be safe. I've definitely done that before. And doing that's a great way to get oneself attacked at night. If we were to run away, I don't really know how to yet. In that we've just started, and I don't know this part of the world. Okay. There's another enemy coming. We are gaining points in combat, is the thing to say. Like, that's nice. I enjoy that. But it is becoming slightly excessive right now. So we have no negative moodles. We now have one that's affecting us. It dropped off immediately. How many more zombies could possibly be coming? This corner is my salvation. This corner will keep us safe. We are now tired and hungry. Another one's coming. Okay. Another one down there also. Yeah, might be it's worth walking away, absolutely. I'll just sit down. I'm not sure how long it takes to stand back up, though. Okay, you're dealt with. There was one more. There are two down there. So we're still very close to the residential area, unfortunately. Hey, Mega Man, good seeing you. How's it going? Okay. The ones behind us should not be coming. We feel better. A quick little picnic here. Eat some delicious cheese. The one going past us seems not to notice us. Is that true? Okay. So for the moment, at least, we're feeling okay. Maybe. Please, no more enemy. Okay. This has got to be the last one. I can't do anything after you. No more fans. I've been reading recently about the stage door tradition at Broadway musicals. The expectation that after a show, people will come out, the actors will come out and like talk to fans and sign autographs and so on. And apparently fans have gotten so pushy, demanding the actors' time, demanding autographs. There's been some discussion of no longer having this tradition, which is sad, obviously. Like not a great time that people are so entitled, I suppose. Obviously, you pay for the ticket. Obviously, you pay for the show. Are you also paying for the actor's time after the show? Probably not. Probably not. I know one of the big issues back in the 90s was people lining up outside and having this giant stack of posters for the actors to sign and say, this one's for my Aunt Betty, and this one's for cousin Susie, and I need 40 of these signed right now. And then these people would go onto eBay and sell them instead. So I think there's been a movement to limit one autograph per person, which I think makes a lot more sense. But the issue of them being pushy and awful in that way seems kind of rough. I don't know. As a celebrity, does one have an obligation to spend time with the people who pay your salary? What's this? A purse! Hey! I've not seen a purse before. It feels stereotypical, but sure, let's use the purse of the moment as a second item. I mean, obviously I want to say, no, you don't have an obligation to blah, 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 etc. But, there's a tradition of people spending time with these actors, and then there's been some unpleasantness. Maybe it makes sense to change this out. I do know what other professions or other kinds of entertainment leads to viewers or attendees or audience members assuming that they should be able to spend time with the person whose material they consume. Because, I don't know, if you watch basketball, I watched basketball back in the 1990s, and I never for a second said, I've paid for a ticket to go watch the Chicago Bulls, so Michael Jordan should come spend time with me. And I think a person who said that would be treated like an absolute imbecile, because of course not. You pay the money to watch them play, and that is that. And so I don't know where this entitlement has come from, and is it only in the entertaining arts that it's the problematic situation it is right now? I don't know. I'm trying to think of other kinds of relationships like that people might feel like they deserve something on account of money spent. Garbage bags empty. Another empty gas can. We already found 2 empty gas cans this playthrough. I like the idea of tool purse, by the way. Real possibility of tool purse being the item of the future. Just like Dippin' Dots. You know Dippin' Dots, right? The ice cream of the future. I have a somewhat distant relationship with that person, and I do wonder when the future will come. Unfortunately, Twig is not the car key. This vehicle would be very nice to have. Anything with more storage space. The game is absolutely getting my hopes up. This constant feeling of maybe this time. Over and over again. I just keep showing up and asking, alright, car, may we go on a date? And they say, I don't know. I'm kind of busy right now. Ask me another time. My poor students tell me about this. My American students who come to Japan in part to get their anime dream girl, will say, there's this gal I'm really interested in. And, I asked her out recently and she said, I'm really busy right now. And so I asked her, a couple weeks later and she said, I'm really busy right now. And while it is the case that people in Tokyo are indeed busy humans, it is also the case that when you say, I'm busy right now, over and over again in Japanese society, it means I have no interest. Stop asking. However, I've been taught not to say direct refusals. And so this is an indirect refusal, you silly American, where the Americans tend to get a little more literally saying, okay, just got to find the right time. And, diverging cultural understandings always delight me quite a bit. All right, we're coming on the backside of some commercial building. It seems like we're in like a busy city center downtown area that might have some shopping opportunities. 1993, before the Amazon. Is that true? Well, when did Amazon start? And initially it started as an online bookstore, which while I'm, presently horrified what online bookstores have done to the world, it's all very sad that a lot of mom and pop bookstores shut down. At the time, the idea that you could shop at home for books was amazing. Partially because no one's local bookstore would ever possibly have all the books. And of course you could order books from your local bookstore and they'd pick them up, but as always, how do you become aware of new books? And then gradually, after getting books at home, we moved into the world of let's get everything at home. I think it's one of those technologies, like the online delivery technology, is one that people probably have, I don't know, like it would be hard for people to imagine what life was like before it. In the same way that my students did not live in a world with no internet. They've always been able to imagine being anywhere in the world, roughly, and being able to engage with anyone in the world. I don't know. There are still libraries, it's true. There are still libraries. Gigamart Key, that seems good. A waistcoat. Can I dress up as a Gigamart worker? Work in two places at once. Nice. No, nobody's really saying, like, library is bad. Love libraries. Instead, it's just a matter of, recognizing that people like buying stuff at home. People like convenience. Right after grad school, when I had actual adult money for the first time in my entire life, I most certainly, absolutely, positively may have gotten some groceries delivered to my home. A place across the way called Twiggy's. No idea what that is. I believe we have the key for this place. I believe this place is a grocery store. I doubt I can clear it all. I wonder if I should go back to the hotel to sleep. There are just so many enemies in that area. Okay, possibly a really full room here. Hey, Cascadian, remember downloading Counter-Strike skins on a floppy disk? Absolutely. Back before school computers were really locked down. We have food here. Yeah, back before school computer were really locked down, you could just download whatever. Now, the worst of this like lockdown story is in college. In college, my IT staff was really intentional about we're going to lock down any possible port that is not used for the things that school is supposed to be used for. And so that means they did not allow port communication with some port the World of Warcraft needed. And so someone went to the director of IT for the school and put together a report using various online sources that opening this port for for the entire university internet would not cause any real problems because somebody wanted to play World of Warcraft. And so the shift to IT directors really shutting down school computers, I gotta say, they could be persuaded if you just made a report and were insistent enough. All right, I kind of want to go explore out that way, but I realize this is kind of a dangerous place. I'm hoping that upstairs there's some room I can be in, like a cash counting room maybe. Okay. This is a smoking ledge, I assume. Yeah, sit and have a smoke. The ladder does not work, correct? Yeah. A little foraging while we're up here. I guess we could sleep right here, couldn't we? Like, if things get desperate enough, we can sleep in this chair. And because there's a door there, as an outside door, we might be just fine. I don't know. Absolutely loving that we have a grocery store full of food, a fresh piece of cherry pie. Great way to chill out. I wonder whose pie that was. Is this going to be a situation I read about on Reddit? Like, hey Reddit, my roommate keeps stealing all of my food. And so I know that he is allergic to peanuts. He refuses to stop eating my food. He says he doesn't steal my food. Is it okay if I start cooking my food with peanuts and leaving it in the fridge to see if he's actually taking my food? And people are often very, very divided in the comments on that kind of thing. On the one hand, they insist, you might kill your roommate. On the other hand, people tend to say, it's his own darn fault. And I don't know the legality of these things, but I find it a interesting item to think through. Reddit says divorce your roommate. It is true. Reddit's often very, very quick to thinking about breaking up when things don't work terribly well. Okay, team. So there's a couch outside, and I kind of want to try to move the couch in here. I suspect it will take literally all of my strength to do so, and then some. Can I move a couch? I'll leave the door open in case I can. If not, it's gonna be chair sleeping time. Or we could sleep right here. Or we could sleep on the couch, but it looks kind of spooky. So, the pickup. To pick it up, I have to have carpentry skills, and I might well break it. Okay. Huh. I worry about these swinging doors. What are the swinging doors? So, I want to sleep here, but I don't want to sleep here. Yeah, that I can't push the couch kind of makes me sad. Because I've definitely, like, if I don't care about the floor at all, like, if it's a situation where I don't mind ripping things up like the apocalypse, just push it. Just push it hard. And it will cause problems, but that's okay. Maybe it's locked in place. Maybe it's like an earthquake prevention measure. It's just locked right there. So we're tired, but not that tired, unfortunately. So we have some time to read, I guess. Time to hang out, time to think. Let's get up at, I don't know. 8:30 would be great. 8 a.m. But when will we be tired enough to fall asleep in the chair? Who knows? All right, I can work on this. Like I said, I can read, of course. There are no skill books we need to read. Is there a sink right here? We could pass time cleaning up, I guess. And then we can pump iron until we can pump iron until we're exhausted enough to fall asleep. I think that'll work well. I'm glad we got this playthrough started. Losing the big one earlier today was kind of rough. I was not a fan of that death. as you might expect, but this one's good. Like I said, new personal best, 18 days. So I guess our goal for this playthrough is can we get to 20 days? And I'm not ever going to say our pure goal is number of playthrough days. Because if I did that, right, we would just get a bunch of food and water and go hide in a corner. So our goal is to explore and do the various things one does in the game, along with eventually surviving well. And I think that's it. It's not just living, it's living well is the goal here. One more must be cleaned, just that. Didn't clean the backpack, unfortunately. I think it's the next Moodle level that causes us to fall asleep all at once. Is that true? Still just rest. Alright. That's how some students want to survive. They grab stuff and head in the wilderness. Yeah, I'm not in any measure interested in the kind of gameplay that says all I care about is staying alive, or all I care about is as many zombie kills as possible, or whatever else. For me, it's very much a, like, are we having fun? Are we exploring things? Are we learning about the game and the map and all the rest? And if I'm doing that, it's fun. The point of the game is to survive till April so you can pay your taxes. I've definitely started getting my my various tax notes from Amazon and my university and all the rest, so we will have to pay the taxes at some point fairly soon. As I've mentioned 100 times before, Japan and America have a tax treaty, but you do have to pay taxes in both countries, and that is an unpleasant experience. So I get to fill in double the tax forms. And in this family, I do the taxes. Noms gets really overwhelmed to think about money at all. So I'm the one who, like, does the retirement planning. I'm the one who makes sure the bills get paid. My wife wants absolutely no part in it. And, I mean, it's fine, I guess, but someone's got to do the work. You put weapons on your back and belt. True enough. Yeah, I guess I could put this weapon on my belt instead of carrying it freely. Sure. Another weapon we have, I think, is the barbell right now. Let's throw a wrench on each side, possibly. All right, team. It is time to pump you up. I've never done this with a barbell. Oh, discovered recipes of media. Cooking 1. Better burger flipping we start with. Because of our character's choice. So what do we know how to cook we wouldn't normally know how to cook, I wonder? Divide food into bowls. Is that a new thing? Oh, I have no idea. It's new here. Pour a bowl of cereal. That seems pretty advanced. I have no idea. You have to pay American taxes while not living in America. Baghdad Bob, you do. Now, there's some squishiness about it. But yeah, American citizens pay taxes no matter where they live. We're one of the few countries in the world that demand that. Happy to pay for your roads while I'm not using the roads. Oh, goodness. All right, we're going to exercise, right. Here to exercise. Wait, where's the exercise button? Health? There we go. Oh, I have barbell curls. Curls. Let's do it for half an hour. Now, this is like a serious business. Watch those little Popeye muscles sprawling out of there. I mean, I don't know about you, but when I'm even a little tired, I'm able to, like, get on the floor and fall asleep. If I'm exhausted, sure, of course I can collapse wherever, but nature has given us a pillow. It is this part of the arm, right? You put your head on your arm, you fall asleep anywhere. As many of you know, I never have trouble falling asleep anywhere ever. That's my superpower, I suppose. But my poor character here, it's 1 a.m. She is very tired, and she refuses it. I may have grabbed a pillow. Might help a little bit with this situation. All right, high exertion. Just keep pumping. Feel the burn. All right, she apparently is done. Very well. All right, go ahead and drop that thing for now. Maybe we'll live here for a while. I think someone mentioned earlier they like living in this kind of place. We still can't fall asleep. Pepper says you have to be paid to renounce your U.S. citizenship. Peppermint, you've been looking into this? You've been looking into renouncing? You want to come hang out with Resorty in Japan? Nighty-night and good night. Oh, please, let's fall asleep. Are we not going to sleep tonight? Maybe the couch? Yeah, maybe the couch indeed. You won't leave your house, so probably not. Fair enough. Your house is not in Japan, I suppose. May I put this here? Yeah, we got to get to sleep, team. Got to get to sleep. So, pillow. Place. Lovely. We can go to sleep. An alarm for 8:30. How about no zombies? Pepper, I'll find a way to get a large helicopter to lift your house up and bring it here. Rise and shine. We did not get eaten by zombies tonight. What a good feeling that is. What a very good feeling indeed. A less good feeling, though, my friends. It's almost 2 p.m. It's almost time for me to go away. I don't want that. That seems bad. Though I recognize that, unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. So, what am I going to say? I guess I'm intending to play this game tomorrow. Like, we do indeed want to do that. Carry my bag in the wrong location. I'm back instead. We have an entire grocery store to go explore. We have a lot to do if we want to. I don't know. I'm just going to peek. Like, we know that down here's a ton of food that is not going to go bad. Like, it's all canned food back here. I think there are probably vegetables here. I think this is very spooky. There's so much food here. Thank you. There's so much food here. Things that will go bad. We're going to celebratory eat a bagel. Eat a burger. Eat something. Are we zombie free? I mean, is it possible? There's produce galore. I need a generator to save this food. The doors, it's a door buster sale. Well, that's no good. Oh boy. I think I need to fight these off. I believe it's the case that I don't want my windows to break. I need to fight them off. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. Two came in together. The third one's very stupid. Don't break it. Very good. Friends, the ad's going to start soon. All you're going to miss is the most exciting part of the entire day as I attempt to protect my grocery store's windows. You'll miss nothing of value. Well, you didn't even miss that, did you? Friends, this is done. We are protected. We are safe. We are the queen of... Please close the door. We're the We're the queen of the grocery store. And now I must clean this place and get the food. Donut counter. Maybe zombie. A jelly roll. Nice. Nice. Friends, tomorrow we return to this game. Gonna be good. I gotta go teach. Got an ad break coming. I want to run that thing, of course, because Daddy needs a new pair of shoes, of course. Between now and then, we'll find someone to raid host for sure. Thank you for a good day. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It was nice talking about this and that. Nice looking at the word of the day as always. The word of the day today is one I actually did not know. It is from Yiddish. The word of the day is Zoftig, meaning a person who is plump in a good way. Don't use the word, though. Apparently it's offensive to people who don't fully know what it means. All right. Let's find the Wheel of Spinny Spin. Who do we raid today? Behold, the wheel tells us to find someone in the Project Zomboid channel to share the love with. Find someone that we do not know. Find someone who we get excited by giving them viewers perhaps the first time in their life. There I am, road 2. We moved up one spot from yesterday. Good job, team. One of these days, everyone else will be bored of the game, and then we'll climb to the top once more. Oh no, a rerun has more viewers than we do. Oh, gotta work on that. Gotta work on it for sure. All right, looking for people with 10 viewers or fewer, ideally, with a webcam, who seem like nice people. It's always hard to tell who's a nice person from this brief moment here. This person has the Jigsaw Killer Buddy. That seems no good for me. I saw a person up a little bit who seemed like they might be cool. They appear to be an artist of some sort. Espanol, unfortunately. I feel so judgy here. Aaron Bursar. Great name, but no webcam. Multiplayer, no. Okay. I'm going to the guys who said they're an artist. Because I liked their beard, I believe. Hello, friend. If you say hello back, we got this.
Oh, good. I looked down there, but apparently my...
Hello? Smiley face?
Once was.
Wow. One second. I want to love them, but their sound alerts perhaps a little vulgar.
Dweeb, what's
I don't know, man. I'm sorry. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's do it. What's someone else? Who's this? I don't know how I clicked on here, but they seem nice. Further ado, get there, please say hello to B, Dub, and Blue. I believe it's a multiplayer group who's in the room together. Maybe? Our kids read the chat. Oh, that's pretty sweet. When you get there, have a good time. They have a lot of zombies. I'm sure this is going to be a good thing for them. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hello, Riz. Hello. Welcome in.
Guys, there's like a whole group here now fighting.